that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it go. let it go, 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 let it go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life, beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
Welcome to the ESL Challenger 2024 Jönköping close qualifiers for the Asian region. And guys, listen, I know the elephant in the room is that the major's over. And if you're feeling a little bit blue, if you're feeling like you're a little bit gray on the inside, life's lost its color after all the major, then what's better than some Asian Counter-Strike to bring it all the way back in? I'm T-Ty with Michael Yumi Cassidy, and we're going to be having a fun time today.
Oh, almost certainly. I mean, the Asia region certainly has a lot to give. They got another slot for the next major when we're thinking about that sort of circuit. But it's all about the pathways that we have for ESL Pro League that we have to start talking about these challenger events, because this is one of the ways in which you can qualify for such a prestigious, long-winded tournament where you get chances against some of the top-level teams. ESL Challenger Jönköping is another way in which you can get through, but we still have to find out who actually represents the Asia region for that particular tournament.
And especially when you consider the fact that, we've already had MongolZ making a splash now internationally at the major, making it so we've got 3 slots at the next major. Let's go, baby. And then obviously, there's going to be more and more expectations placed on the rest of the teams as well. Linvision had their time at the major. You're expecting to see a bit of a level up from them. Everyone else is now competing for that 3rd slot. So generally speaking, a good time to keep an eye out on the East. And the East, well, they better start making their way over towards those Pro League contention slots and actually fighting for them. Question though, who is in contention for it at all? Let's take a look at the brackets. We've got MongolZ, we've got Linvision, of course, those are the obvious ones. And then with them, we've got ATOX and LYG Gaming as well.
Yeah, I mean, ATOX were definitely one of the teams that we thought actually could have made a potential run to get to the major in the first place, so they've made some roster moves, and I think coming into this tournament, there will be an asterisk about, whether ATOX were going to be coming in fighting at full force because of the roster move. They have acquired Annihilation, but I don't think he's participating and hasn't been in the open qualifiers either to even get to this point, so a little bit strange to see that maybe there's still going to be some role issues on that roster. And then LYG is sort of a weird contender where they've got, I recognize Soundwave from his time on GR Gaming at a certain point, but there's a lot of other East Russian players on this squad that have quite a lot to prove and some big fish to swim in, because they're the small fish in what is becoming a larger and larger pond.
Yeah, I think LYG, I think they're the remnants of the Born in the East roster with Sanj and Ace and Husky as well. And, obviously those guys haven't been as prevalent in the Eastern Russian scene as GR Gaming has been more recently, which is why maybe some of you know Soundwave and not them, but they've been around for a while. Obviously that matchup is going to be in the upper bracket, so the other, well, not the upper bracket, the upper side of the bracket, so that'll be on the A stream. We're over here on B stream covering ATOX and Linvision, the real matchup. And unfortunately, like you mentioned, Michael, might don't be having the real lineup for ATOX, which is something I'm quite disappointed by, because as was recently announced, Annihilation is coming into ATOX, one of the maybe more reputable players internationally for the Mongolian scene.
Yeah, I think the positive to draw in them playing with their coach in Flynn is that during the open qualifiers, he actually played pretty great. So, if we're going to have any sort of criticisms to levy at him, as we sometimes see when coaches have to stand in for their teams, in the fragging department, he seemed like he was pretty on form, so you can only hope that sort of carries into today, if he's even playing, because I don't think we've had confirmation just yet as to who is filling in that 5th role, so maybe it'll be a bit of a surprise. Maybe Annihilation could still be playing, I don't know.
I mean, fingers crossed. Obviously, Annihilation, a player who hasn't actually played any officials in CS2, hasn't really had any matches like that. He hasn't played open qualifiers, he hasn't played the ESEA leagues, which is, by the way, 2 days left to get your registrations in. If you want to register for ESEA, you can do it on Face It as well. That's another Foster Pro League. But yeah, so he's been a bit out of touch with the scene, so I would love to see how he's actually adapting to the new game in CS2. So that'd be some exciting things to keep an eye out for. Linvision, always exciting though, Michael, and I think they really did show us some of their weaknesses, some of their flaws when they went up against hardier competition, but also some good signs as well, and maybe Zachar and Starry.
Yeah, I mean, those are players that feel like they've really been able to, I think, get more comfortable in the roles that they have. Zachar is one of those players that had to transition away from the AWP to now being a rifler. And, I mean, the transition initially looked great, and then there were a few more trying moments, especially when they played higher-level teams within the region, where sometimes you'd see him go missing. Same with Starry as well, someone that was actually like the focal point of Linvision at one point or another, has now sort of taken to the shadows almost slightly, but has a few of those pop-off performances that we want to see from him.
Oh, absolutely. And this is where I'm looking forward to seeing whether or not G can also come back into the domestic scene. He didn't have the best time internationally, but I feel like the step up for Oppers is also so much more difficult to actually go for that I don't blame him too much. It's also one of his first forays into like this big, super high pressure LAN environment. You've also had all the, dopamine release of actually making the major, which I'll be honest, for a lot of these Chinese players, we haven't had a Chinese team at the major in so long. That might have just been the feeling of, whew, we've done it. Okay, now we have some of the pressure taken off of our backs and everything, but now the pressure is back on for them.
Yeah, and you know, with this qualifying tournament, you know, there's also maybe even a conversation about how much they're focusing maybe on IEM Chengdu, which is coming up quite soon as well. You know, an event on home soil, so to speak, is always a big, I guess, it's a big pressure position to be in, as we even saw with the latest major. You can't always expect to perform at those types of events, but if you're gonna sort of peak, especially with, you know, Shanghai at the end of the year, you know, to have Chengdu as a tournament where you can face off against some of those top level opponents, it's a lot of a learning experience for Lin Vision as we find out more and more about this roster. You know, at the end of last year, they had a lot of chances to compete internationally. They had a lot of chances to face off against the Mongols, and they didn't really succeed. They failed at the major, but for them to even make it to that point, especially as a brand new squad where they didn't have, you know, legacy players to sort of pass on information to these younger and younger guys, it's great to see them get more and more chances. But Jönköping is a big ask, especially when there's Mongols on the other side of the bracket. First people they have to face are from the same country in ATOX, and they are certainly a rising presence, and they will be fighting an ATOX that have all of their 5 pieces in the server, Annihilation on the other end, and that's a scary prospect. You've got Cabal, Dobu, and Annihilation you have to contend with, not to mention whoever, Zesta and Mick round out this roster magnificently. This will not be an easy game in the opening round.
Dude, this is what I wanted to see. G versus Annihilation. This is exactly the matchup that I was hoping for when I heard about that we would be assigned this. I was so disappointed when I saw that Flynn's playing, because I've been looking forward to seeing Annihilation back on the server. He is such an enigmatic player because we have seen the best from him, we have seen the worst from him, and recently we've seen literally nothing from him, right? So let's find out what side of the spectrum he's going to be falling on. He's also the kind of player where I don't think he's going to be nervous going into this matchup. I'll be very honest, but I will always remember one interview we had with Zacher Michael after Lin Vision beat Mongols for the first time when Annihilation was still on there, and Zacher had this special thing about, hey, I know I can always out-op Annihilation. I know I've always got the number on him, so I'm wondering how that's going to transition forward with Lin having G as well. It's that small little thing, but it's a callback to a time where, you know, we don't necessarily get the best interviews from a lot of the Chinese squads for obvious reasons, and that was one of my favorite ones that we've ever gotten.
Yeah, I mean, it's always great as well when, you know, you have a team that had very little actually sort of proven history to be able to beat some of these top-level squads, aside from maybe in the ESL Challenger League, where it felt like Lin Vision, especially in their foray into that league system, just seemed to be almost unbeatable. But then you get to these qualifying tournaments, to international lands, and they'd always struggle. You know, for them, a lot of the transition was a move in leadership and a move in roles as well. We will dive into our first map. Lin Vision versus ATOX, the brand new ATOX versus the Lin that made it to the major.
Both teams starting off with a smoke and a flash apiece. Speedy for Annihilation. Dually for Amelia to round it out, but Starry's dead and Westmelon soon to follow. Zesta and Mick, the 2 players left to round out the lineup. Like you said, ATOX will be using them to entry up as well. G, however, dinked up in exchange for his quick kill. And as the CTs congregate back to Moro and look to retake in from there, the smoke will allow for the plant. It's nothing beyond it. Annihilation is contesting. Mick as well finds another frag. With full control of the side, it was always going to be difficult for ATOX to lose that round, and well, there you have it, closing through.
Yeah, and you could see that they weren't in great positions to really address the hit that ATOX had. As soon as they lost that player deep inside the apartments, there's no presence on the bomb site. They just get destroyed trying to rotate in and thin the herd before ATOX get comfortable in the post plant. By the time they do actually get into those spots, they lose their lives even before that bomb goes down. So nice little pacey play there from ATOX on this pistol round. And we didn't really talk about vetoes coming into this. You can see at the top left of your screen, this is a map picked by ATOX in the series. They opted for Inferno, but Lin have countered with an Anubis, a map that they've been kind of consistently dangerous on, and Overpass as our decider within the series. Overall, I think this is to be honest, quite a good map pool for ATOX. They're a team
for
that
sure.
have kind of changed their first round rotations and, you know, their first picks very frequently. I feel like they have hashed out their map pool faster than, honestly, some other teams within the region.
I will say that I believe... God, I think Annihilation hasn't actually played that much Anubis, because for a while MongolZ was batting it in second phase, and no one was picking it first phase at the time, beyond like a couple of teams here and there. I might be wrong about that, though. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, I've just checked. He's played a bit, but that was back in CS:GO and everything. Regardless, I was just curious about it because ATOX, one of the things on Anubis that was actually quite helpful for them. You can tell it's been a while since I've casted guys. Majors is going on, but their previous opera was very, very good on Anubis on T side and just stopping aggression from coming in, and that seemed like it was something that they actually relied on pretty heavily at times. So Annihilation isn't that kind of defensive opera traditionally, so him coming in to replace accuracy like that on Anubis is going to be interesting when we get there. Obviously not there yet. Right now the conversation is all about Inferno, but yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting as well, because I think that the teams that are able to facilitate and utilize aggressive AWPing plays, especially when we dive into Anubis, we'll be able to get examples of this. But some of the best AWPers at finding aggressive picks are actually sort of boosted in certain positions, or they're run boosted into aggressive spots to sort of beat timings. I think that's where the most sort of dynamic variety happens on that AWP. So, that's a big test, especially with a new piece. It's maybe something that will be hashed out further into their season, especially as we end the first segments of the year, which is, kind of wild to think that we're already in April. But, these are big things to sort of consider as well. Have they had enough time to sort of organize him into the AWPer that we know Annihilation is, and are they going to even maybe tug at the leash a little bit to stop him from going for some of these aggressive plays, because that's kind of Annihilation's hallmark.
Always has been, man. Then in the meanwhile, we'll be stacking over to the A site. Just some USBs, right? So no harm, no foul. Just out and trying to get some kills, trying to see if you can get a quick upset out. And of course, just as a heads up to everyone who is tuned in and is confused about why there is an 11th player on the server that is Dobu, that's just an error based on how we've done coaching, because coaching still isn't an official feature implemented by Valve. We have to treat coaches as dead players and then artificially alter monies and things like that at the start of every round. It's complicated, whatever it is. The coach is counted as an extra player on the server, so you will see players go up to 11 or 12 at times on the minimap.
Yeah, it's a bandage solution to a feature we have yet to have implemented. No bandages needed here for ATOX. Not going to take any licks or paper cuts from these pistols. So this could be very simply a plant and a conversion round here for ATOX. These USPs don't really have a whole lot to live for. And they do have a couple flashes onto Starry, so if they can get into these forward spots and make use of those flashes, could be some damage dealt here by Lin.
Well, flash forward, and it seems like the only person who might be caught out should be Annihilation inside the site itself. No, Makron was the man inside the site. Annihilation's the man who's about to be caught out regardless. So down low, 14 HP, would be lucky to get away. A lot of damage dealt by the CTs just off the back of two flashes. Very successful round from Envision.
Yeah, all things considered, I mean, they knew they weren't going to win that round, but for them to have found 3 kills from just those 2 flashes, it more than justifies the purchase. They're really well handled, really well organized by Lin. See ATOX getting caught transitioning away. They were even thinking about just all playing the post plant from Banana because there was no pressure from Lin. But now that they're onto these rifles, they are going to feel that pressure very quickly, you can imagine. Full rifles for all the Lin side. You see a couple Galils for the ATOX attack. Banana control being established early, just an exchange of Molotovs. It's just a tennis match of utility. They're setting up for the boost, and Cabal's inside of the smoke. They're ready to burst and even phase this smoke. They're not going to be ready for 3 players just out in the middle of mid, ready to fight, ready for combat, and they come out ahead on the trades as well. ATOX barreling straight into that A play, and Lin tucking tail for the save already.
That's a really fun call to come through. They clearly one of the small set pieces that they've kept in mind to try and fight for brackets control early into the round. Also, one of the things that you have to be very concerned about is the possibility of just being naded, right, in a situation like that. But that's not something that'll commonly be done. You don't really nade open the smoke that's that deep in middle because it also opens you up to the players behind it. So yeah, that's a fun idea. Quite like it.
Yeah, I almost want to say, you know, the first smoke was thrown by ATOX to the start of the round, but I think there was even a follow-up smoke done by Lind, so it's not even like they were trying to combat for that particular position. They just, I guess, you know, they had to have thought about it as a possibility, but, you know, when someone makes the call, let's 3 of us sit inside of this piece of mid-utility, and we're just gonna basically play back-to-back and fight our way out of it. It is quite brave, but it's more than certainly catches Lind Vision off guard.
You know what would be a fun addition to that? If you had like your 5th person try and throw a flash above the smoke and you all look down to play anti-flash as the smoke is fading. That'd be fun.
I feel like that would just complicate matters.
I know. It's the best.
Sometimes keeping it simple works even better.
Okay. Actually, keeping it wonderful did look pretty good, but hey, whatever. Who's keeping score?
He seemed just as happy as they were to win the major.
That was a great tweet from him. Yeah. I will say though that I am really also interested to see have the world rankings been updated since the end of the major?
The Valve World Rankings, the ESL World Rankings, the HLTV. Which ones are you talking about?
You know what? You make a fair point. I think the relevant ones would be the ESL ones, because I'm also curious about whether like MongolZ would potentially be in a position to straight up be invited for any of these events that they're also trying to qualify for now. We are both Googling what the ESL World Rankings are right now, guys. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I can't seem to get to it, so...
Yeah, same. Okay, never mind. Point is that we are also entering a world which we have not been in potentially, you know, and with Chengdu around the corner especially, I think there's really some room for some upsets there. You know, we've obviously got a couple of teams that couldn't make it because of visa situations, complexity, and M80 won't be there, so you're gonna have Liquid, who, listen, Liquid, no one knows what Liquid is actually going to be like, right? Then you've also got like a couple of teams that are there from the world rankings from earlier on, like Monty and whatnot. So this is where you could actually see a couple of these, you know, Asian teams getting a few more upsets there. We haven't been in a world where the APAC region, including Greyhound, has like received direct non-regional invites since like 2019 or something. So I am interested to see whether we can actually climb back up to that status at any point. CS2.
Yeah. No. I will make a small correction. It is Chengdu. You know, like kind of like it's spelled with an E, but it almost sounds like it's spelled with a U.
CS is so exotic. We've got Jönköping, we've got Chengdu, we've got so many places that I will always struggle to pronounce until I'm corrected.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, we can only speak English, let alone the versions of, I mean, adapting our English to then have sounds that are outside of the English catalog.
I will have you know I'm bilingual.
Yeah,
actually,
you are bilingual,
hey,
sorry. But for the broadcast sake, you know, even if you had to say a town name in Pakistan, there are going to be some variations versus, like, the anglicized version. So everything's going to be a bit, you know, a little topsy-turvy. Yeah. It can be difficult to keep track of everything.
But it's going to be interesting to see whether or not we can sort of get back to that world ranking status as well at any point. And obviously, to those of you guys who were not fortunate enough to tune in, that was back in the 100 Thieves era when the Aussies were over there. Great team. We're going to actually give you time to take a history lesson by going to a short break. Look him up on Wikipedia in the meanwhile.
And not just any love, I want that rich, green loving with the
We don't care about history, we only care about the present, and the present is what we want you to focus on. Linvision saving 2 rifles from that previous round where ATOX went with that full smoke phase, but now those rifles need to be put to use, and Zacker's come through with a quick big frag. Westmelon, however, was the one to open up the round with his 5-7. Nick, generally known for his lurking shenanigans, back in Banana, and that's exactly where he'll be lying here once again. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Linvision's got a couple of players aggressively postured, so they do know that there won't be any lurking plays into the brackets with the double amp setup that they're rocking. Of course, those are just USBs and a 5.7, so that's a separate conversation to be had. Meanwhile, the 2 M4s that were already visible on B, one of them's rotated away, Michael.
Yeah, at least Amelie does have a smoke that he can buy a bit more time for. You know, they'll have Molotovs for a post-plant should there be a breaching into the bomb site, but ATOX are going to have to wait this smoke out. And that extra 20 seconds could be enough time for Lin to have pieced this one completely together. They clear out from the apartments they've seen down middle, and they have seen no resistance, so Amelia should know what's coming his way.
Oh, this Molotov's going to be a little bit too deep. Mick and Zesta have already moved past it, but Zesta, in the meanwhile, what's he taking damage to? Not entirely sure. Emilia. Zesta won't be able to get the bomb plant in. Emilia's going to be just trying to play denial, potentially. No, he's waiting. They want to swarm them with numbers instead. They've all got rifles and, well, a Mac 10 on one of them, but Zesta's the one fighting back, and he doesn't have HP to go for this clutch. Down and out, Zacher and Starry to put them down. Linvision with a stealer.
Yeah, because of that information they got from the apartment, Zacher got there in time to catch them on the cross. He hit a dink just as they were breaching into the bomb site. That's how he took so much damage. And because of Amelia keeping himself alive and even getting that Molotov, sure, it was late. It did just section off one of the players towards Banana, so there were only 2 players actually breaking in. And so yes, Linvision able to convert on that man advantage they found at the start of the round. Keeping ATOX's economy weak has been a part of the objective for a couple of these rounds. Even though they got demolished on one of the gun rounds, it was a bit of a back and forth set of trades. And the round with those USPs certainly having a sort of a ripple effect into this. You have a couple of pistols out for ATOX on their buy.
Starting with 4 people on that B side and now quickly rotating back in. Does mean they've got plenty of utility for this Banana retake setup. Zacher stalled out the flashbang for a while longer, waits for the Molotov ticks, and doesn't even need the flash, doesn't even need sightlines in general. Zacher can do it with his eyes closed and with his vision obscured, either way.
Very smooth. I mean, that first duel was lightning quick, and even though the player was weakened, it was just instant headshot collection there from Zacher, and then just predicting as well that as that smoke bloomed, a player would reveal itself behind that smoke.
Oh, good nade.
Yeah, that's really chunky. Westmelon pulled out the Zeus straight afterwards, but he's going to need his gun raised for these fights ahead of him. ATOX are congregating from short and the apartments.
Molotov to force Starry out of position, but there can't be anything else from Abs Annihilation. Only one left alive, and not for long. The ball taken down while he was trying to move out of the apartments. G's the man to do it, and Linvision up to 2.
So far, so good. You know, losing the pistol, this is becoming I mean, it was a topic of conversation when MR12 was sort of first introduced, but, you know, as the meta develops and as we get more and more levels of competition, we have a larger sample size to pull from. There were some events where it didn't seem like the pistol mattered as much, but especially as teams have tightened the ship around those conversion rounds, it does offer a bit more space and a bit more breathing room should you convert on them. Even in MR15 that was the case, but it just feels like it's extended its presence almost. It makes up a larger portion of the rounds you play in these halves. The team's actually converting on it. Though we have seen our fair few, you know, these force buy, low buy rounds that have pulled through more so at the start of CS2 than I'd say at the end of Go. The games are similar, but different enough. Not too many times we can succeed, regardless of version. So, not expecting a lot out of this Mongolian attack.
I'm trying to remember which playoff match had a Glock round win. There was one.
I do believe there was one.
I think it was might have actually been Vitality versus FaZe. FaZe might have won the Glock round.
Yep,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one.
I do just recall yelling Glocks at some point.
Remember, guys, when we're at esports events and we're not hired, we're there to watch the fireworks.
Oh,
just
I
like
mean,
you can be as well.
That's exactly how you should feel. Everyone's a fan of the game.
No, I mean, one of the first things that made me fall in love with Counter-Strike was, I mean, even more was, I got to go to Cologne back in 2017, and oh my goodness, like, it's just different. There's nothing like it. So yeah, it was a good time. Zacker's having a good time so far as well. Out towards Banana, sitting on 8 kills. They're starting off once again with 4 players on this B bomb site. All Starry's hoping for is that they don't rush him down. That smoke, it just helps him. It's a deep smoke in the middle. They're going to have to wait for it to phase. By the time that happens, rotations can come right back in.
Yeah, with the way the economy has sort of ironed itself out as well, you know, talk about annihilation and the aggression that he can sometimes organize for his squads. Usually on an AWP for those types of ventures. Not going to have those chances so soon. Oh, that's reinvestment. Even running a little light on utility, a lot of it being exchanged in Banana to sort of feign some presence, but ATOX now just looking to set themselves up inside of those brackets. There are 4 players here, but Lin are playing back towards the bomb site. They're allowing this control to be garnered by the ATOX side, but that could lead them into a bit of a false sense of security. In fact, they're so quiet at the top side of middle. Great tag in from G, but not finishing off finding that man advantage. Instead, it'll be converted upon by Westmelon. He doesn't have a flash via Emilia. Needs some way to get himself out of this position because he knows as well as they do that he's trapped here.
Linvision might have actually misread this one, but Westmelon's still good for the one before he fades away. That'll give a bit more time for the rotation to come through. Emilia is the one to try and make his way back over. G has to lock things down from Pit. He's missed a shot. Starry's taken down as a result of it. But Emilia's now here. He's added his name to the fray, and now it means only Annihilation is left. And aggression he might be known for. Clutches, unfortunately, he is not. Linvision up to 4 despite some chaotic decisions in the middle of that round.
Yeah, I mean, things got a little bit dicey with the late rotation by Linvision. I think because Westmelon wasn't being funneled out of his position, they did start to believe that this could have been a clamoring back towards that B bomb site, but they do get their trades back, and even with those shots missed out from G, a good decision for him to switch into that Tech 9 and just be mobile, be annoying, and just constantly be a presence still on that site, even with all of his rotates getting cut down.
Oh, nice flashlight. That's one to take home.
Another lamp flash. You need to stop putting lamps everywhere. Too many reference points.
Wait, what? You don't like the 2 connectors that we have on Anubis? Zesta, however, loves the apartments, and he is hoping to buy a property here because he is dominating them. Feels like he owns it all on his own already. G. Molotov through might be enough to force Zesta into a more awkward position. In the meanwhile, Mixman taken down. Linvision still yet to rotate Emilia back into this A side, so it'll be a 2-on-3 retake if that's what they want to go for. Molly available for Zacher. Could try and just deny the plant with that, but instead he's trying to play the smoke. And with that, the bomb hasn't actually made its way down to the site. It's still over in apartments, needs to be recovered. Annihilation trying to throw it into the site without having to cross in, and with the smoke fading, actually ends up helping him out. G doesn't realize there's a player right around the corner. Molotov won't take down Zesta. He's left with barely any life, but with the M4, he's still got the most of the firepower.
It'll all be on this position from Annihilation. This is why he didn't want to drop out of those apartments, just to constantly be some pressure on these players coming back in for the retake. But timing's there for Emilia. Just as he's checking it, Annihilation swinging, and Zesta's health, it wasn't the greatest, but it's put all the way through. A bullet from that AWP in the dome. Really nicely handled from Linvision, and making up for a bit of a mistake from Westmelon. You know, could have stopped Zesta from getting the trade kill onto the bomb site. it felt like West Berlin had that kill every day of the week, but because of that extra room, they get a plant, they get extra money, and so now they have an AWP in Annihilation's hands as well.
What's he going to do with it? That's a question.
The hope is he shoots people.
Ah, well.
Oh!
Ah! Okay.
It may
You know
not
what,
be needed.
Mick? I see you. Mick's obviously been one of the sleeper players who's come through. Not really talked the most about in the Mongolian scene, but always a consistent component for the ATOX side. Zacher as well, a consistent component for Linvision for years and years, but he's actually moved fast right into Dobu's face. He shoots a flashbang in to try and reposition, and he is looking pretty over in Banana.
Damn, they were layering flashes at the bottom of Banana. You make caught Zacher, but good presence of mind for him to turn around and find the other gap in the smoke. This double set up in the side of the apartments. Oh, it's just gonna be so fruitful. Starry didn't catch him the first time, but on the swing, Zesta was just simply not prepared. It's Cabal to try and hunt down this trade. Will go out swinging and pre-firing. Brings it back into a 3-on-3 because they found that extra opening at the start of the round via Mick.
Annihilation could actually elect to take this bomb over elsewhere. The question is about this duel. Cabal unable to find the frag on G. Tried to line up the pre-fire, but only gets his information about the presence of the AWP. In the meanwhile, now we need to see whether he can start indeed shooting people on B with Annihilation. Again, the one to plant the bomb. Mick's going to be taking up the first post-plant position. They do have a Molotov for it, so have to be careful playing out from new box in a situation like this. Annihilation is set up in Coffin. 3-man CT push from Banana being prepared. They've got the smokes, they've got the Molotovs, they've got the flashes. The full execute could come through, and Amelia is the one deploying most of the utility. What's the plan? Annihilation, one flash. That's the predominant force that they will have to try and push into Banana. Once again, Mick needs to get these kills. Flash goes out, but Zacher's not blind! Mick doesn't care, he's got two big ones. G, all alone inside the site, forced to commit, and Mick's done it all. 4 frags on the man, opens and closes the round.
That is perfect. That spray control, the transfer from Mick, could not have come at a better time. Flash didn't catch those players inside of pool, but it certainly distracted because they weren't sure where that next fight was going to come from. Information about one player, but that could have just been a man stalling for time. They weren't prepared for Mick to swing. But so rapid, the target transfer couldn't have come at a better time for ATOX, being at a deficit. After they found the opening pick, a quietly contested first half. And now Linvision on the precipice of having their money shattered at the end of the half. There has been some forward pressure applied by Lin in prior rounds over at Banana. So a little bit of hesitation about foraying into that if you were ATOX. Although Util being cycled over to Starry, who should serve as the anchor on the site.
Oh, ho, ho, ho! The juice has been squeezed.
These HEs just keep finding so much damage for Lin.
Now Westbound will hope to do the same inside A, but he's taken down too quick. It all comes down to Starry, buying space and time with a flashbang, but it's Amelia who's giving him that second man. Again and again, timely with rotations, but Dobu's coming through in the spot where Apex was not able to win a round from. Annihilation will find that Dobu is no different. 6 for Linvision.
Yeah, Mick might have gone to 4K last round, but Starry answers back with 4 of his own. Some nice, just clean duels. I mean, his teammates did a lot of the work with the util and the presence that they were throwing. And even though they knew about Starry from one of the first engagements, just being able to track him down inside of pit, extremely difficult when there's so many open sight lines with the presence on the bomb site and being applied from Moto as well. So Starry being teed up for success, but he converts on all those frags. I do like this deep smoke that they've been throwing on the ATOX side, and finally we get Annihilation opening up the round with his AWP, but Zacher is still fighting and actually being offered up a jump spot. The nade's not going to be doing enough to keep him contained inside of Banana. He can exit.
He doesn't want to. He's got support behind him in the form of G's op, so Should he want to fade away after getting a kill, he'll always have that extra bullet to give him that backup against the first player trying to round the corner. Does, in the end, decide to fade away backwards. But I've got to say, Michael, again, like you were saying, these HEs are insane. Like, the damage exchange for Annihilation's kill is so significant. Now you've got 2 flashes to try and breach Banana. They've got full information of what's going on in second middle because of Starry's push. And G hasn't been flashed up initially. Annihilation has to get a frag. That's just simply not going to happen. And a Molotov behind the smoke. There's no way for the T side to penetrate the site.
Oh, and another nade that finds its mark. Mick floored by the HE. It's an awkward fight there for Zacher. W just continuing to run, but G finding another shot. 3 for G so far. It's Cabal that tries to find his way out of these smokes. There were 3 at the entrance to B. Molotov that will force G forward. That box permeable, and so Cabal will spam it. But there's a flank coming closer and closer, but the timing may not have worked. Westmelon pressured inside of spawn, and Cabal trying to piece it all together. 14 seconds, but Star's already taken such a deep angle. The Molotov forcing him out, and I don't know that Cabal heard. He gets off of the plant, but Starry still has that element. Knew exactly where he positioned based on the tap, and so it will be a 7th for Lin Vision, but by the skin of their teeth.
Cabal is just such a fun player to watch when he gets into the zone. It's like he knows exactly what's going on. He'll make all the right plays, all the right timings, but that one small misstep where he's not able to peek out and put the bomb away in the beginning of that last duel, unfortunately just doesn't work out for him. Still, fantastic defense coming out on the B side from G and Starry, not Starry, rather G and Zacher especially, but yeah. Can't feel too good about that, despite the opening frag that Annihilation had. Just couldn't do anything in the late round.
Yeah, just getting, I think, a little lost with all those smokes that were down. Even though they were holding the edges of it, they also didn't want to hold too tight to those smokes. I think it's something that we've noticed with people in CS2, is that, you know, even with the old smokes in Go, you know, we had the problems with, you know, one-ways and, you know, just seeing around the corners of it. With the ways that the smokes are volumetric now, it can be a lot harder to sort of read where the smoke completely ends and where it's supposed to, you know, bloom or spill out into other areas. It's a lot more unpredictable in that sense, unless you know exactly where it's going to land and it's in a very traditional position. The fact that the smokes, you know, sort of change, they're a bit more fluid, is a little bit harder to read at times.
Hey man, it's just like Counter-Strike, right? It's getting more and more fluid across time. Smokes are eventually just going to start dissipating away and being particles that float across the map, and you're never going to... Sorry, Overpass already has that. Never mind, I'm turning away from fake flashes all the time just because there's a damn leaf there. Come on, Valve. I don't want to be flashed by known leaves.
Yeah, from chickens entering your crosshair to people shooting it
God.
to random leaves. You've got to be prepared for multiple environments.
I don't want no cherry blossoms.
Yeah, but sometimes those leaves just be falling.
It's true. And so far, ATOX has been falling in this first half. Had a few strong showings from them, but beyond that, it has been Lin all the way. Westmelon able to get away, but actually G's taken down as well as Westmelon. Not quite. I spoke too soon, and Starry still has a word to put in, but it's Annihilation taken down, not clearing the corner. Mick barely trades HP. Whittled down, and it's a 2v2 where Lin will have some advantage on the base of utility, but beyond that, all the positions go down to the T side.
Now, they do have an HE, and I'm concerned for Mick in this position, but he puts the back of the bomb site with his AWP, recovering that off the hands of Annihilation, who got caught switching between them. But on Mick's health, the best weapon that he could have to leverage that health. Amelia making a lot of sound and presence. They should know where both players are coming in from, but a Molotov that's down to smoke as well, but they'll find the final round of the half. A 5th finally for ATOX. We'll see how the second goes after a break.
just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push.
Seven to 5, ATOX with a great 2v2 post-plant to seal out the 5th in the previous half. The question is, can they try and close the distance with this pistol and the follow-up? Cabal starting off with a smoke and 2 flashes is the one to potentially instigate, but in the meanwhile, Dobu's actually taking point back in Banana. Very lonely there, as 4 players will be populating the A site for ATOX. Lin Vision have got themselves enough for a full kit out back to B. 2 smokes, a Molotov, and the same in flashes. That does seem to be the plan. Starry left out to lurk over a flashbang to clear out Banana, as she will get full information, but they're waiting for Starry to make contact or give info of any sort. In fact, that's a missed smoke. That's big. CT smoke comes through, Coffin smoke won't be there.
Well, I mean, Dobu just had to buy time on this bomb site, and the fact that he's just been able to keep himself alive and trying to keep tabs, it's a little bit weird. Teams are both flying blind here. There's no resistance on B, but they also haven't gotten confirmation of numbers over towards Banana either. Lin have used all of their util, aside from that one Molotov. And right now, it's just a bit of a game of chicken as to who makes the first rotate away from the stacked bomb site.
Oh my god, what's going on with the util Lin Vision? Come on, guys. Missing out the molly elsewhere as well, but Starry here in mid does now get confirmation of numbers, and they can very well just immediately plant.
Now, they do still have that smoke and 2 flashes on Cabal, and you can only hope that there are no misses there. But they might try and set themselves up towards deep CT. That's why Dobu's playing so far back. Smoke it. Construction, but they find Dobu in the end, and now they're just barreling in from Banana. That's where the heavy presence is. In fact, it's Westmelon that takes down Emilia, swinging out from CT, but Westmelon's finding all sorts of headshots, so he makes up for the fact he just destroyed his teammate. Lin Vision, it is a bit of an awkward feeling pistol round, I think, for both teams involved, but Lin come out ahead.
There wasn't even anyone to fight in CT. Emilia had already killed him.
He just saw a head, and he hit the shot. Man had one mode, and it was on.
Yeah, man. When you're in the zone, you're in the zone, right? That's all you can say.
We did just transition from CT to T, so maybe he lost track for a second.
But... yeah, I gotta stop them from planting the bomb. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
Right,
regardless, though, force buy from ATOX does come through, so we can't really gloss over this one. Pretty default spread. Not quite the same. All USBs on one side and 2 flashes to do so much damage situation that we saw from Lin.
Yeah, opting for the second round force does let them have better utility in that first investment round for ATOX. allow them to have that AWP out as well. So they should have more bells and whistles to fight sort of head-to-head on these full investment rounds. But still always a chance. And around like this as well. The fact that Westmoreland's already tagged up. The fact these 5-7s can be so mobile, so lethal as well on maps like Inferno, where there are so many tight and close corners and close quarters combat.
Annihilation's not feeling too happy about this one.
Yeah, you miss shots. Those SMGs can just run you down. And
Yeah.
almost does for Annihilation.
Seems like it'll be happening sooner rather than later. Anyway, Starry just finds Annihilation, who's trying to take a gander back in apartments. So now, only man opposing threat is Dobu, but even he's taken down. Again, just running and gunning him down. There you go.
This is a good little poke and probe, I think, from Lin. But, yeah, there's still lethality. There's still a danger. A weapon that can be recovered potentially for the follow-up round. If Cabal saves this Galil and 5-7, there will be 2 threats. It should look like he gets away with this as well. But I do think this was a nice little push-pull from Lin. You know, initially probing towards the short side of A. You know, ATOX started to believe that there was maybe going to be attack that direction, but once they permeated into CT control, there was another avenue that they wished to explore, and they do end up picking right, even though Dobu gets his kill. More than enough presence to trade him out.
Terrorists win.
It does just feel like in MR12 going for a force buy in second round at CT side, it just doesn't feel worth it.
Especially when you're already at a deficit, it does feel a little, I think, a little worse. But then
I wonder if that's one
also,
of the things they might look to edge here and there later on.
yeah, but it's just also, you know, when you go into your first gun round, if you don't have all the Molotovs and smokes, you just feel like you're only operating with, what, like 50, 60% of your playbook, if even that. Pros and cons.
This is why you just should buy a little bit less in the pistol round than the third. And yes, I am still on that train.
Yes, but this round's so important.
No, that's true. G, however, very, very important as well. Mix found 2 kills for himself. A Galil can be recovered and more likely than not pass over to Annihilation, with both players having their positions revealed. All that Linvision want to do is get the farm plant down and maybe send this Mac 10 hunting.
Yeah, Amelia was already taking space over towards the A-bomb site. And I don't think he fully cleared it out, but they did find 2 kills over on the A side. And I think confirmation that there were 2 players, even though Mick was the one that found the kills. We may have heard the extra presence from Annihilation, so no problems getting that plant in. Like you said, letting the leash off for the SMG to go and hunt. Getting rid of one of these rifles will have some importance. ATOX could use the extra equipment, and nice little crouch peek. A little swing out from Amelia. Mick did not have head armor. In fact, I mean, just going to be an absence of armor across the field, and Amelia gets rid of both and the upgrade as well. That could not have gone better. He makes his money and also saves a bunch moving into this first gun round.
Obviously, one of the players we've highlighted so much across this map because of how exciting it is to have Annihilation join ATOX, but we really need that impact from him now on the CT side. Going into that full op investment in a round like this, sacrificing on some of that utility, you need to make this work.
Although flash mid, maybe anticipating that a forward fight might have been implemented by that AWP. Being able to mitigate that very quickly. Even though they went for the force buy, you know, they went for this particular buying pattern, even then they're still feeling a little light on util. Mig does find a kill around those smokes at Banana. He's found a few openers for ATOX now through those smokes. I'm still just waiting for the right time to restrict Linvision's control. They do have that additional presence towards the bottom of Banana. They heard that smoke being deployed super close. towards those steps. And so they'll know that there is that deep pressure from that Mongolian squad, and being a man down, the Vision are going to have to start to congregate and group themselves up for an attack on one of these bomb sites. 45 seconds. Around 40 by the time they start entering the mouth of Banana. Oh, it's a meaty nade by Dobu, who's not even just going to hang around towards the top side of Banana. He still has an extra smoke and a Molotov to delay even further. This is not looking good for Lin.
There's no way they're able to move past this. Dobu, however, needs to be careful to not just stand inside that smoke. They're planning on nading and walking through it, but that's the perfect timing on the Molotov. They can't go forward. Westmelon's going to take so much damage. No, he's trying to edge himself around the smoke. Will be a trade on Dobu, but Cabal has now made his way in. Still a 2-on-2. Cabal actually found the frag back in middle on the lurkers, so with the full retake being planned out from Banana, Lin Vision have plenty of time to set themselves up for post-spawns.
Yeah, they're cutting their losses. ATOX are calling it quits. 2-on-2. They may not have known how low Emilia was, but one smoke and neither of them being able to secure CT control. This could have been an open plant for all they know. And they call it quits. They don't want anything to do with this. The 2-on-2, they're sent packing. Lin Vision get up to 11 very quickly. And the fact that ATOX pick into this map in the series, so to not be able to register much so far on the transition into CT. Hell, even past the pistol and the conversions from that T side, there's still some growing pains, perhaps, with the roster moves that they've been making.
That's going to be a costly one to lose. ATOX coming to the next with enough money to still scramble together a buy, sure, but down 5 to 11, it does feel like Lin Vision taking away ATOX's map pick seems like an inevitability more than anything else now. They're going to have to put up a real performance, and other than Mick, it doesn't feel like we have too many people wearing a cape on this team. Who's going to be the Superman? Annihilation? He knows where Westmelon is. That's that quick shot.
Doesn't feel like we've really seen Annihilation's AWPing. You know, not even just the fact that he's, you know, seldom had the AWP in his hands, but even just the way that he's playing. He is playing with his team. He's playing to restrict control. Does feel like he's kind of slotted positionally, very much similarly to how, you know, accuracy would have done for ATOX previously.
Mick, I mentioned how he's the only one wearing a cape on this team, and well, he is standing on some shoulders right now. Setup can be tricky if your man down below ends up being naded, mollied, forced to move away, then it feels like you are both so vulnerable. But regardless, it'll give them that B-side control and maintain it. Brackets, retake util as well coming through. Annihilation, shot fired out, nothing to shoot at. Not in Boiler, anyway. Big Zesta back at the A side. He's taken down too quick. Annihilation as well, soon to follow. Just not able to get anything done from the site itself. And Cabal, once again, might... What is going on with the team kills, actually? Emilia helps out Starry and then dies himself. That leaves G all alone. G's got one. Knows there's another around the corner. Mick can just strafe out. Feels like Lin did half the work for them.
Yeah, that's a little... Again, I don't really understand how that's happened, because I think they were both sat around Mini Pit, and maybe Emilia just spamming the smoke, and his teammate went out in front of him. You know, it didn't feel the same as when Westmelon took out Emilia, but maybe Emilia was out for vengeance. He just didn't kill the right man. That is a very odd way to lose a post-plant, but ATOX will take it. First round on the CT side. You know, Cabal waited a long time to get his kill in through middle. They kind of knew what was happening, especially with all the util being sent out through mid. It could only really mean one thing, a burst out of the apartments, and so... You know, the fact that they don't get too much from the double setup, being able to watch the apartment swing out, is nice for them that they do still get the round.
Needs to get the shot. He's got just the right idea in mind. Starry peeks out before Emilia can be in a position to try and trade him as well. Zesta is gone. So the trade is there, just not on the offer.
Cabal taking the space
Meanwhile.
almost immediately. Okay, he's turned the wrong direction, and by the time he looks back, Amelia there to square him straight in the chin. 3-on-3. Annihilation. They just really want to hold on to this apartment's control, and the flick will miss. Annihilation needed that shot, needed to try and retain that control if he was going to make that type of a play. And now Dobu on that rotate flashed and smoked off. Even shot straight through it. This was almost certainly a save. They wanted to try and justify going in for this retake, see if they could find a kill around those smokes, or even get maybe a boost up behind Moto, but Mick can't do anything alone. Another round for Lin, and just as ATOX struck through finally after what was a bit of a cold streak, unfortunately, Lin are back to winning ways.
Honestly, man, I felt like ATOX was playing Home Alone, not Counter-Strike. They just want to hold on to that real estate so badly in apartments. And you'd feel like after they get a kill, they'd be fine with fading away, maybe try and, retake it with a flashbang, something like it, just hold on to middle, especially with how many players are in position to potentially actually fight in for it in case they give it up. But no, it's also not like, the strange thing for me is that they're running a double off setup as well, right? So it's not like you're so toothless on the B side that you feel like you might need to push him through middle on an earlier stage, which is sort of what you associate with that heavy apps presence on CT side. So it's interesting just to see that variation.
Yeah, I think a little peculiar how intense they were on holding the apartments. Unfortunately, that peculiarity doesn't work out for them. They were trying to be a little unpredictable in how they set up that defense. How they find themselves backs against the wall here on this first map in the series. There is a lower bracket in this qualifier, but considering ATOX, again, they picked this map, and there's been some problems. Still a lot to learn about how this team's form is going to shape up. Out of the apartments, the Lin Vision players have been able to get out. Annihilation was flashed, but he's found G. While these players still hold on to Mini and Big Pit alike, they just get chewed out. All these players rotating, scrambling to try and save this A-bomb site, but Lin have a 3-on-1 for this post plant, leaving it all on Dobu's shoulders.
And it feels like he's never even had a chance in most of these CT rounds. Now can he bring it all together in the one where it matters the most? Up short he goes, and Emilia around the corners got back up Starry, and the smoke's nice, but by the time he deploys the flash, the round is already over. Lin Vision will take away ATOX's map pick, and Michael, I've got to say, felt like Lin was drilling that A site.
Yeah, I just didn't really feel like we got much of an example of how good ATOX have been sort of moving in through the RMRs to even now. This team felt like they've been developing over time, and now that they've made a roster move, it feels like they've gone back a couple of steps, especially just because of that transition is difficult for any team across the circuit, and especially when we've got, I think Maybe I've got too many high hopes for these guys, especially as we see them continue to develop. But Lin Vision are already there, and they showed us a very good display on Inferno. Great utility usage, good sort of team interplay, and when it came to a couple of those critical shots, they hit them.
And if we're looking forward to seeing a Lin Vision who's come in out of the major looking at their best, the best that they've ever been, having taken forward a lot of those learnings, well, they're here. The question is, will they also be here on Anubis, their own map pick? We're going to find out after a short break.
Our piece of heaven, oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better, oh yeah. Yeah, just come over. Oh, oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy now. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy now. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence spoken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out of love.
Welcome back to the Asia qualifiers for ESL Challenge in Jönköping 2024. I'm Tea Time, joined by Michael, Yumi, Cassidy as we head into map 2 between Linvision and ATOX. Linvision taking out ATOX on their own map pick of Infernal, and Michael, it was pretty convincing.
Yeah, I think it was definitely more one-sided than I was expecting moving into that map. I know Inferno is a map that a lot of the teams in the top level of Asian Counter-Strike are really trying to rehearse their best so that when we go overseas and we have these international chances, they'll look better and they'll have maybe a few sort of cute plays that they can pull off against some of those international level teams. But ATOX not really showing us their best foot forward in the opener of this series. So we move into an Anubis that has been a bit of a strong point for, honestly, both of these squads, and I'd say Lin are probably the best team that you could face on this map, just for the practice of it all. But ATOX have looked lethal in their own regards, and it was a lot to do with accuracy once upon a time. So let's see how well Annihilation slots into his positions.
Didn't quite have the most glowing start to things in the previous map. Of course, he had a couple of moments here and there, some nice reads, but beyond that, somewhat pedestrian performance. Hopefully he can pull a cat out of the hat and have it bite the faces of Linvision off. Cabal set up outside Dark, but he's got two dualies to contend with inside and Starry and G. No flashes, nothing of the sort, so he'll just be hoping for a late peek in, one that will be denied. Starry opens up with a strong frag, and Westmelon reveals position. Back in Ninja, G catches off more, reveals the fact that there's two here, but they can't do anything about it. Annihilation and Zesta lose almost all their life in exchange for those kills, but Zacher and Westmelon still alive in this site, and, well, soon to be given a little bit more. Dobu taken down a notch by Emilia elsewhere on the map, and it feels like the T side is already having a noose around their neck. It just needs to be tightened.
Yeah, they vacated that B bomb site, but the fact that they were so low HP, the fact as well that immediately gets another. They know that Dobu was dinked up earlier on, and so it just is only a simple body shot in from Zacher to finish off the round. 3 sets of dualies that seem to just destroy ATOX on that pistol.
It's 8 pistols versus 5. It makes sense. I'm sorry, that's just how the math goes.
I love that you had to do the math very quickly for
I
that.
did. Instinctively, I was thinking 10, but then I'm like, nah, that can't be it.
Yeah, that's a few too many. Yeah, ATOX not ready for the timing that Lin were going to hit in that pistol, so nice to see a nice assertive start. Starry on the scout. It's a little bit of a weird one.
Yeah, you rarely see that.
Riflers
In
buying
a-
scouts.
And I mean, scouts in general in a full, well, not really a full buy round, but in a round where you won the pistol round.
It's just typically if that is going to happen, it's on your AWPer. I know Alexi was
Yeah.
doing a bit of this at the major.
Well, he seems to know a thing or two about Counter-Strike, so I've heard. Well, that's not the way that deal's supposed to go on paper. Annihilation actually has free reign to even go plant the bomb on A. This is looking to be a little bit more deadly than they thought, and Westmelon will intercept. Annihilation realized that he was probably going to be gunned down, so had to take a fight, but that fight doesn't work out.
Yeah, fully expecting to probably get shot from A main or a player just hiding inside of heaven, so didn't want to just commit to the plan and get caught with his pants down. But they could have used that extra money, especially as they move into their first proper investment. See a Galil out. Some of the util is lacking as well for ATOX, mainly in flashes. They've got all the smokes and molotovs they could ask for. And they'll have the better weaponry as well for this buy. See if they can actually capitalize on it, or whether this scout, the MP9, the FAMAS, whether they can find their impact. That was one of the few
Starry's
flashes.
tagged down.
Yeah. That was one of the few flashes they just used to section off a little space towards A main. So now all the fights are just going to have to be around the smokes that they still have.
Who needs flashes anyway? Right?
I've heard they give you a bit of an advantage on fights sometimes.
Bro, I think that's an urban myth, to be honest.
He's being sarcastic. For those that didn't
Yeah.
catch that.
G's pretty lonely in middle, and he's about to be given company of a sort. He's not ready for Cabal, takes him down. Emilia elsewhere, brought down low, and Lin Vision was always going to have a rough time because of their weaponry, but Dobu, not quite what he wanted to do with that nade. 3 people still populating the B site. If this is the finish that ATOX have planned, it could still get dangerous.
Aggression in from Zacher, and this time it's Cabal that gets caught off guard. An upgrade as well. Zacher being the only healthy player that remains here for Lin Vision. Everyone else tagged, and the trades are good for ATOX as they start to move into this B bomb site. Sorry, does seem to have tagged up another on the cross, but Zacher now has to fight out into the open. Starry finishing off another, and these players are both wounded. This scout can function just like an AWP, but with some extra mobility. But both weapons round the corners are on full automatic. Starry hits another. An Annihilation trying to dance with him on this pillar. Starry doing a great job of limiting the exposure that he has on each of these fights. And he'll hit every single shot on this scout. The fact these players were tagged up, sure enough, that makes it way easier for Starry to perform. But a 1 versus 3 on a scout, no less? Who'd have thought that Starry had it in him?
You dare question why a rifler is going for a scout? Michael, how could you? How could you? Of course Starry gets those kills. He knew it all along. That's why he got the scout in the previous round.
Is he trying to argue for secondary AWPing duties?
Bro, primary scouting duties, okay? That's all I'm saying for Starry, because he looked great on that. And, you know, you were saying, of course, some of the players are tagged up before. A lot of them were tagged up by Starry, right? So, you know, he's really coming into his own, I suppose. And obviously, Anubis is one of his best maps in general, always is able to perform on it. It's very fun to see him on this lineup. It feels like that's one of the reasons why Lin was fraying into Anubis territory so often domestically. Even when Starry was having his own struggles, and now with the Major having shown what Starry can do once again, I mean... God help anyone who's got to play Anubis against this man.
Yeah, for these young players, it's a lot to do with, you know, how confident are they feeling when they actually get some of these big chances. And, you know, even them making the Major in the first place, it's a good way to, you know, disrupt any anxiety or sort of over-cautiousness. Just being able to handle that pressure does a lot for the mental.
Zacker's gonna hold down the fort, and with a flashbang to help, he's got 2 big ones. Apparently flashes do help, but G unfortunately didn't have any of his own. Bomb is dropped, so he can't respond to the players left on the T side have to reconvene ATOX. Really hoping to find Westmelon before he becomes too much of a menace and that Molotov expires back in heaven. They're pulling out the crunch. Starry on one side, Westmelon on the other, and Starry's the one to strike first. Bomb needs to be recovered yet again. Mick did so much on Inferno. Can he get a 1v2 together? No. Again, great spacing and Lin Vision, despite the close shave, will still find that fort.
Yeah, they tried to move him with pace, and after getting mowed down initially by Zacher, thought that it was going to start to go a little weird, a little pear-shaped there for ATOX, but they get it into that 2-on-2, and even though they're considering all the potential attack avenues, just a bit of mistiming, just trying to get extra smokes down so that they felt comfortable enough to secure a plant. That's where Star's flank just a little too disruptive. Great job from him keeping that pressure applied as well for the trade. He only survived with 1, but ATOX are going in with a bit of a scrambled buy here in this 5th round. There should be many issues in tying the bow on this one. Maybe Mick can get something done on that AK. Said he's been a bit of a factor thus far in the series, whether he's been finding multi-kills or just kills in general throughout the mid-round. Local territory once again through mid, and this time Amelia and Zacher get overwhelmed. Mick even coming through that smoke, but realized the job was already done. They've got the site.
It's not quite free, but yeah, they at least will be able to get the bomb plant in. The crucial duel comes down to Mick, and like you said, he was the one on the AK and the one with all the expectations on his shoulders. Regardless, Starry's trying to move through, but he strays out a little bit too wide, anticipating the pillar play. Zesta, nearby, MP9, Westmelon will not expect it.
Yeah, I mean, the timing is great there for Zesta, just as Westmelon's clearing out a bunch of angles. The one he's not ready for is right in front of him, and that SMG will be allowed to upgrade. So, off of 1 rifle and a whole series of pistols, it's the pistols that do most of the legwork. Once again, it's middle that's exploited.
It does feel like Amelia is the one who definitely had a few more expectations placed on his shoulders there to try and bring that one together as they're barreling through. Zacker's only good for 1 because Amelia goes down so fast as Zacher can't really try and jiggle around the smokes. He has to be conscious about aim in as well. All of these things are going on together. Now, 1 more kill from Amelia could have maybe changed the entire round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that SMG being in a bit of an off angle, sure, that can benefit you on the first duel, but if you don't succeed on that first fight, then you're sure as hell not getting away with anything more. So money shattered. It's not looking like it's in the best of positions here for Lin Vision. G still floating some cash. Of course, the man wants that AWP in his hands more frequently than not. And then being able to save that AWP over from that previous round can still be a threat. But on weapons like these, you know, you always feel like you want flashes and you want smokes to be placed in forward positions to make things a little bit more awkward on ATOX's default, but they're lacking in that regard.
Great frag early on from the ball as well, but Zacher around the corner. There he goes, and Annihilation is scared. He doesn't want to face him down with the AWP. Worried about that mobility coming back to overwhelm. Zacher does not overextend for the AK. Now again, Lin Vision, they want to push in aggressively. Dobu drops the ball like nothing else, and Shore Cabal is there to trade, but he himself is taken down quickly. Zacher goes for that late push and can activate. Leaves G to try and take care of this B site, but he's turned away. Worried about a potential flank to come through. Perhaps maybe some wrong calls coming out in the team speak with G. And Nate goes out around the corner. It's still good for the first kill on Annihilation. And Zesta's got nothing else to do in the server with 11 HP. He's a dead man walking.
Yeah, this round is all Zacher. I mean, a lot of steps being made by Mick, which is the biggest mistake he makes on the default. And as soon as he gets run down by the SMG, you can see it's just a massive clamor for ATOX to get tabs on whether or not Zacher's continuing to push, or whether he's fallen back. And like you said, Zacher finding great timing to deal with Cabal as well, and then just kept on applying pressure over and over again. Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication maybe in the Linvision comms, but it's all well and good if you can still pull the round together, especially when that was just an unoptimized buy.
Yeah. Trying to force G off the angle. Mick might be the instigator this time. Here, G dropping away, but he does actually trade with a lot of his own life. Oh. That's such a well done retake out towards A main. Zacher again, just knowing his timings, doesn't overextend. Immediately moves back after the flash molly, and now the T's have to regain everything. They have no flashes to enter this A site. They will have 3 players to deal with. It feels like an impossible situation, especially with G coming up with the frag, but G re-peaks. That might be it. That might be all they need. Annihilation now proceeds forward. They will find their way blocked off by a Molotov, but that just gives time to their mid-lurkers to come through. Emilia's caught out by Zesta, and that activation will work perfectly. CTs were already siphoning rotates out from extremities rather than from middle. Now these rotates should just move back and save.
I mean, this seems like the biggest vulnerability we've seen so far from Lin on this map, is that mid just is constantly uncontested. How many times have we seen an actual fight happen in that section of the map? It has been far and few. And I honestly thought, you know, with the utility that ATOX had, they were going to have some real difficulties. But once G re-swung and re-peaked from that pillar position, it just felt like he was the first domino, and every other domino fell straight afterwards. Even that kill there that looked teed up for Westmelon going Zesta's way. Could have been a nice upgrade into an AK, but only the one rifle that should escape is Starry. It feels so strange to see Lin so hesitant to play multiple players inside of middle, fight for it even slightly, or even just go for a variety of different setups, because they've been playing very contently within the bomb sites, but we've seen that cause some issues. Even in the round where G was defending the B bomb site, the fact they had no one keeping tabs, or even just anticipating that there could have been a timing hit, it just makes it so awkward for the site players to operate. The way in which they want to play around it, but causing them some problems to start.
It's not like these unoptimal buys haven't been incredibly deadly, though, and maybe the B-bomb side can feature something like it. Westmelon not able to get the one, but at least Zacher's nearby, so with the bomb also pretty far back, these are actually in an awkward position. Zacher's got backup coming down in middle. G's the one dropping in from behind, and Canal's Dobu taken down, but Starry can't hold on to his life. G, well, he's got the same problem.
Ooh, Amelia, good timing. A smoke that's thrown. Zesta just trying to delay for as long as possible. Drop that smoke, but there's no extra presence on this B bomb site, and so Amelia, very well aware of that fact, hoofing it straight towards the A bomb site. And ATOX are doing much the same. This 1-on-3 could still be pieced together. Now he'll have no kit, so once that bomb goes down, he will be on a timer, so trying to find a player just as that plant's gone down, be his best time to strike. Not sure if he caught a whiff of Mick around that pillar or not, but now he finally sees him, an instant headshot. But there's Annihilation to trade from the site itself. Starts off with a big man advantage there for ATOX, but Amelia makes it close.
The problem for Linvision is that they don't get the consolation prize of damage being dealt of the enemy economy when you have to eco immediately afterwards. So, great attempt from Amelia, really gives the old call a try of things, but unfortunately for Lin, this does still mean you have to go for the full eco, and you're effectively one gun round away from ATOX guaranteeing 6 at this point.
It's a bit of a miss Molotov there from Annihilation. Mal familiar with Anubis. You know, there's maybe a little bit of rust. First official we've really seen from him on Counter-Strike 2. But he's not the only one that's having some issues with utility. Lin were missing Molotovs and smokes. Zesta now as well fumbling his own smoke. It can be forgiven.
Oh.
This is very expensive.
A lot of damage.
Extremely so. Far more than you really would have wanted if you were ATOX. You took the bomb site rather smoothly, but it's the exit that's a little bit more trying, and Amelia will scurry off with an AK in his possession for the buy.
Will the damage be significant? Honestly, if Lin wins this, his damage is significant.
They get to the end of the half and have no money.
Yeah, yeah. All the more reason for ATOX to win it, then there you go. Damage doesn't matter if you just win the round. I appreciate how proactive Lin has been about deploying utility early on outside Dark to prevent Canal's control from being a major factor, but now they've rotated 2 players out to middle instead. So you've got Amelia and G both trying to feature in. They've recognized that shortcoming that you mentioned. But will ATOX anticipate this is the question.
See some of the difficulties that Lin are having, even when they do want to have a bit more middle control. Being deployed by ATOX. Great flash, but doesn't fully catch out Zesta. So well adjusted for the headshot. Starry clamoring back for a kill of his own inside of the canals. And so just as soon as they find a man advantage, it's equalized rather rapidly. But they still have these extremities lurkers that are looking to maybe force some extra presence their direction. A head that's offered around the top of that smoke. It took G a second, but they have also lost another player, just getting a little bit too inquisitive. It's Starry that tried to emerge through the canals, and that leaves access open for B. That's why G is so quick-footed to try and take back control.
The bomb still hasn't gone away. It's going to be slow, so if Annihilation wants to be the one planting it, there was a timing. There was a timing, but G instead is the one with the shots being hit on the site itself. He does have a grenade, will not be deploying it. Would have been enough to take Annihilation down, but instead they're playing for the post plant and to deny positions. G holds on. They know his position. Annihilation trying to pre-fire around the corner, but it's all a game for Zacher to play between him and Cabal. That's the deal that matters. Will Cabal turn around on time? G buying space just by purely existing. Cabal and Annihilation should both be dead men walking. Cabal can't turn in time, and Zacher rectifies his earlier miss. Lin will find the 6.
Yeah, I mean, really patient stuff as well from G, just holding his nerve, holding his ground, and as soon as he's able to stay alive for as long as that, you look at the post-plant positions in that 2-on-2, and it is not optimal. They're exposed to absolutely everything. There's dark pressure that could have been put through. There's the prospect of a flank. They could have been creeping their way out as well from Temple, just taking their time and flushing out that position. There was a timer that they could have hit had they dealt with G on the site itself, but just him being alive was a little too much to handle. 6th round for Lin Vision, and a double AWP, a second one in the hands of Zacher, who, once upon a time, this was his primary role. Was the best candidate for it, but we saw the great display from Starry on the scout, so who's to say who's even the best AWPer on this team?
Sorry, did use the secondary up as well back then when Zachar was on it, so yeah. Candidates galore. Is this how you make sure that you always beat Tyloo? Just take all of the uppers that could potentially replace Kaze when he wants to retire? Whenever that is.
Yeah, implying he wants to retire.
ATOX has been pretty consistent in trying to retake A main in the middle of the round, but will it be an A side finish? That is where they've found most of their success.
This is a lovely angle for Westmelon to hold on to middle from, one in which he can just pop his head up. Kind of impossible to spot. Ball's kind of jiggling and moving around, and you know, it's very, very much a pixel you have to stand on. Westmelon tagged up, just trying to vacate that middle section, just as some A main pressure was being applied by ATOX. They're just gonna start running through. Oh my goodness, yeah, Dobu. I mean, sure, he gets around that pillar, but G's there to sweep up the pieces, so they'll have a man advantage, a significant one at that for the retake.
Annihilation has to make a move aggressively. You cannot just lie and wait for Linvision to come through with their util, with their kits, with their double up setup, which, listen, that might not be the most conducive, but G's want to get aggressive and do it happily. Zesta around the corner is about to find that out firsthand. Annihilation again, unable to find a frag, and it feels like Linvision can do no wrong.
That little stutter step from G, I mean, it was hardly something that he had planned himself, but it got Annihilation to miss his shot. You know, all G was really doing was just quickly adjusting to Zesta, emerging out from dark to try and serve as the bait for Annihilation to thrive. But unfortunately, with the ult miss, that round is rather simple when they had all of that presence from Temple. 7th round for Lin, and once again, ATOX have to come in with a bit of a scrappy buy to fight off the end of this half. It has not been the easiest showing for ATOX thus far. Lin are no small fish to fry. We'll see if Zachar continues to have
Zachar revealed his secondary op in the previous.
No, I don't think so either. He's had a hot hand this half.
That continues forward. He's going to re-peek back out over. Not punished for it, even if he can't get the second kill. Now he can. Amelia's nearby. Close range rifle. Far range up. That's what you want to see. It feels like ATOX will not get to see a 5th round. Not in this half. Dobu a 1-on-5. And listen, I've seen him pull one of these off, but those are one-in-a-lifetime rounds. And he's had his one. Molotovs galore, grenades everywhere. He's a dead man, and he knows it as well. Let's see whether he can do something better in that second half.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So
You know how we said Linvision's the best Anubis team, probably in the region? Well, that seems to not have changed.
Yeah, even against an ATOX that looked to make it one of their home maps as well. They are made to look a little foolish for that first half. A T side that did not operate the way they had planned. But very fast-footed are Linvision very quickly in towards Dark. But there's a second port of Cole in from the middle section. Even though they dropped inside of canals, Dobu gets caught. And so now there's that reinforcements, that secondary player on that A bomb site caught transitioning via Heaven and taken down as well into a 3-on-3. That first initial bit of aggression is flushed out. Cabal now leading the way back in through spawn, but this is difficult. Amelia coupled up with Zacher. They're going to try and force this fight. In fact, they're all playing in from the heavens, but Annihilation right behind. They're both dealt with. Westmelon's pistol not deterred. And so this is really difficult for Zesta now with a kit that's trapped deep inside of spawn. He has to find both the frags, but Westmelon's Glock is infallible. A 9th and a pistol for Linvision.
I didn't even know that was an angle where Westmelon was sitting. You rarely ever see that deal coming through. I think ATOX actually right into that, though, Michael. Mick started rotating very early on, right back towards that A side, and in fact, it's a fact that Mick ends up falling, even though they were in a 4v3, might not have actually had time to process that information, because Zesta got a kill very quickly. Mick goes to try and, get a quick sideline into Heaven. That's where he dies. Otherwise, if they play the 4v3 retake, could have been maybe a different story. Regardless, though, they do lose out the pistol, and that could be fatal.
Well, this time it does look like a proper B-side attack, but they've got all 5 here on these USPs, and they're doing some damage, but not converting on any of the kills. These 2 rifles between them survive on low health, but they feast on what is the unarmored carcasses of our ATOX. Nice, smooth anti-eco. But it's feeling a little do or die here for ATOX. And the fortune is that in this qualifier, there is, of course, 2 lives that each team has. But to lose your first one so quickly can be a little disheartening. Especially when you think if you're the underdog, you're prepping quite heavily for that first round matchup, especially if you're against a Linvision or a MongolZ. You want to put up a better fight than this.
Good fight in this round, at least. So 5 versus 3. Their way, and it feels like it should be extended, but Amelia comes out on top despite having a bullet in his head. Gotta be a commendable effort. Feel like you should get a medal for that.
No purple hearts being given out for rounds like this. But Cabal takes up that A main space. But now that there's no smoke, willing to fight out into the open. Of course, them still having that man advantage, courtesy of the fact that Annihilation found his kill quite cleanly, as did Dobu. Trying to feign some control. The idea of an execute on that A play, but they creep in through middle instead, and Annihilation moved back to reinforce the B bomb site. It's because Cabal is called all clear inside of A main, and they know that there was just one man throwing that utility, but they don't realize that the site's been taken, just not through the avenue they expected.
This is deadly. If Cabal starts to rotate backwards inside the water and Amelia just maintained position, that would have been very dangerous in itself, but as the bomb will be planted, Emilia's prioritizing middle. So regardless, he's in a position to be able to potentially punish a few players. Dobu's basically dead for sure. Dobu's expecting this angle, but still doesn't matter. The ball was the important one to have to do with. He's able to sight while all of that chaos in mid takes place, but yeah. maybe a bit more given up than they were ready.
Yeah, a little strange, to be honest. I could see why in that after plant, Lin were a little caught off guard, a little confused, because they cleared out A main, they didn't see him. Cabal had actually taken to rugs in sort of anticipation to track down Amelia, who was throwing down all that utility in the first place. So I think they're a little awkward, because they weren't sure if Cabal had rotated away to the B-bomb site as well, but then he just manages to find a good timing just as they're setting up in the after plant. Amelia can only do so much when he was on that low HP on his lurk. So well handled by ATOX. A little unconventional in the way that they adapted their setup and made their rotations, but a round's a round. And important that they were able to use that man advantage efficiently.
What's the game plan coming out over here for Lin? They've used a lot of their Molotovs early on, but they've just been exchanged with a quick push shot from B. Westmelon is good for intercepting that, so Lin, first kill is found. ATOX, in the meanwhile, completely abandoned mid, and they just try and reinforce strongholds on either site. This is something we saw a lot from Lin. It didn't work out for them necessarily every time. Mid did feel like you needed a bit more presence. Can ATOX show them how it's actually done? Smoke back out to heaven. The full execute is planned. A site being taken over, and they're already into it. And by the time Cabal is actually going to be a factor, he's located and taken down. The grenade's the only thing that actually finds a frag, and ATOX will be forced to say.
Yeah, that timing is about bad as it could have been for ATOX, all things considered. I mean, doubling up inside of the site, leaving that massive gap in through middle. Even by the time they realize what the setup is like, they see these flashes and the nades sailing out from heaven, so as much as you maybe would have wanted Cabal to maybe put up a bit of a performance, especially after losing his player in Mick on the site, they knew about him, so the trade was almost guaranteed. It's a nice call from Westmelon. As soon as they saw that aggression towards B and they'd found that one kill, he immediately darted to middle, where Star was still retaining that position around that smoke on the bridge.
Terrorists win.
I feel like they had a very good read on how ATOX were going to adapt, especially once they realized that they were going to have to operate that man down. It's almost strange to see ATOX as kind of, I mean, they would be the underdogs in this matchup. You know, it's maybe not as big as people will realize, the gap, I guess, between the two squads. Albeit the implementation of Annihilation maybe takes them down a peg or two just because it's so fresh. But they're the ones being active and aggressive on the CT side in the early segments. Saw a really good, like, mid-round timing from Lin Vision in terms of establishing control. But ATOX are trying to come in with conviction, but you may have conviction, you may not always have the right pieces in the right spots still. Already losing out on Annihilation at the very start of this round, hampering their chances even further.
That was gone, but Zesta's there to trade. The B-bomb side has got no one in it, and Zesta wants to quickly rectify. He's got an incendiary and a flashbang, but with the amount of time still left on the clock, a minute to waste off. If Lin wanted delay and actually coming through with the hit, this Molotov might not do too much. Molly is there, but the smokes will still have about 10 seconds left on them by the time they start to go in after the Molly. That's where the rotations have to come into play. Westmelon is expecting them, is waiting for them, but Cabal's timing could be very good on the flank with the MP9 while the bomb is being planted. Mix up, jumps up, finds Chi, and Westmelon around the corner. It's actually going to be perfectly fine. It's actually Zacher who's tagged up. Zacher now fading back. Cabal should realize Zacher's there with the scope sound being given up, and now it's a 2-on-3. Westmelon and Amelia have to hold on to the site. Amelia's the one coming in on the flank. He is the X factor. Good for the first frag, and now Mix all alone. He was able to find the initial kill and the retake, but Westmelon is here to stop him from getting too many more.
I mean, they hit the weakened site. It's the fact that they start losing numbers as they're transitioning to try and get that bomb down. Had Mick got the tag through the wall, it could have made things a little bit more interesting, a little bit more dangerous. but that timing from Amelia couldn't have come better. I mean, 2 AWPs were coming in for the retake because I just don't think Cabal wanted to go in with just an MP9, especially when there's so many long-ranged fights that can happen, especially if you're kind of holding into the mouth of Dark. Just doesn't work out. So on weakened weapons, they'll try again for a bit of aggression. Westmel has been great at locking things down. Zesta found, and Tobu's head also taken off of his shoulders. It's Cabal to try and hunt down this trade, and he'll finish off Westmelon. But it's into a 3-on-3, and there was just so much mounted pressure on B. Mick needed a frag. He pushed out from A main and met 0 resistance up until that very point. And now it's a free plant. Free post plants to be given up as well for Lin Vision.
Molotov to interrupt Annihilation if he wanted to try and come in and make a move quickly, but now he's the only one left who's still got feet, or heads for that matter. Moving through the smoke will mean that he's got neither. 13-5 Lin Vision move forward in the upper bracket. They make it look easy, and honestly, for them, it might have been.
Yeah, I mean, this was definitely the expected result we had coming into this game. You know, Lin Vision, I mean, you can make it out of the RMRs, you make it to the major in the first place. That's already a massive accomplishment that, I mean, it was the first time a Chinese team had done it in several years. So this is a team that are kind of have been heating up over the past sort of 4 or 5 months. And for them, this is another one of these positions where they feel like they should be favorites to make it all the way to Jönköping. So the upper bracket wasn't anything to really scoff at. ATOX are definitely a hard team to beat, but again, this is such a fresh roster move that it can, you know, they may need a little bit more time before we start to think of them as a real contender once again. But they're not out of the tournament. They'll be moving down to the lower bracket, and we'll have to wait to see whether LYG or the Mongols actually meet them down there, because that will be the last life remaining for any chances of going to Sweden.
Well, interesting update on the upper portion of the upper bracket. MongolZ actually lost that second map. I know this is a spoiler, but the third map is about to be on, so make sure you guys are tuning in onto the E stream for that, so you guys can go over toward the ESL TV E side if you want to be finding out exactly what's going on with that match. I know I will be, because I'm quite curious to see who Lin will be playing up against. We, however, on this stream will have the lower bracket game coming up in about, 2 hours and 15 minutes or so it is a bit of an extended break, so make sure you're coming back for that one when you're done with this. ATOX still has a lot to prove, and just to touch on them before we send it off, Michael, a slightly disappointing showing from them, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think there were certainly some nice ideas in certain places, but I think getting caught off guard by how aggressive Lin were feeling in some of those mid-round moments. You know, very frequently getting shot in the back of the head or getting shot on the side. Some of these flash plays that Lin had orchestrated. It felt like that. I mean, Lin are very well rehearsed, but they were also willing to take a few more chances than I think against some of the other teams that they maybe have to face in the region.
Well, listen, the question is, let's find out how ATOX will be able to do in that lower bracket. If LYG are the ones there, that's going to be a huge upset, so make sure you guys go over towards the E stream in the meanwhile and find out. We will be back in 2 hours and 10 minutes or so hopefully see you guys then.
Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. We both the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna? Ooh.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away alone, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still living free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. In me.
babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind.
no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this I don't wanna lose this, and I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try, but I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Scared I'm gonna break down, don't wanna feel numb. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm somehow. Living a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, till we're high on love, high on love, till we're high on love, high on love, till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Farewell with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy. could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like it won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming, coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming, coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memories link walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming, coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming, coming over me. I just listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make the start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher, I admire the beautiful things you do. And higher, I desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher, I admire the beautiful things you do. And higher, I desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think?
say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
I'm a wall of danger. I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. Why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said, and you held me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you
Welcome back to the Jönköping qualifiers for Asia 2024 from ESL Challenger. The question now is, who do we have going forward in the lower bracket? Is it ATOX or LY? Wait, what? LYG beat the Mongols? Michael, what's going on over here? It's ATOX and the Mongols in the lower bracket.
Yeah, the two Mongolian teams in the lower bracket. One of our favorites in the Mongols. Like, these guys basically championed their way into having an extra slot for Asia for the majors, and now they're here in the lower bracket for Jönköping. That's not exactly the best look, especially against a squad that was so kind of new, fresh, a little unknown in LYG to a certain extent. It is wild to think that we fight for our lives in this opening round between the two Mongolian squads, one with a lot of track record, the other with some uncertainty, and even though they're maybe a rising stock, the fact that Annihilation hasn't hit the ground running with the squad already is a little concerning. Inferno, and it's a brawl straight down middle already for this pistol round that ATOX seem to have come out the way better end of.
I believe the term is madness in Mongolia. Because that's exactly what's happening in middle. Now, unless 910 can pull together the pistol round off his life, well, he's not going to have a life for much longer. Come on, 910, I know you've got it in you, Dobu. Dead man. 910, looking for a few more. Zesta on the fadeaway, Mix caught out. He's making a show of it, but unfortunately the curtain call does come down, and so does Techno right behind him. First round on the board for ATOX as they start out strong.
Yeah, I mean, that is a very odd way for the pistol to have sort of unfolded. Sure, aggressive pushes down middle aren't unusual, but to see basically 4 players on either squad just brawling in those fights is a bit strange. But they're ready to fight each other at the very start of that pistol, just getting it out of the way. And yeah, ATOX did a much better job of hitting headshots faster than their opponent. I can't really, you know, try and make that sound extravagant. It was anything but. Now, I wouldn't say we were watching all of the Mongols game against LYG. How could we? We had our own game to watch for ATOX. But I did hear from B-Dog Brandon on the other stream that there was a couple moments where the Mongols just felt like they got very committed to one philosophy or like one stream of ideas, and they got punished a few times, and then they kept doing it even more afterwards, and they kept getting punished. So do wonder if the Mongols have maybe entered this Jönköping qualifier with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, maybe with a point to prove on some dynamics of testing out on maps. But I wonder if that exploration might prove to be a weakness exploited.
Techno had a pretty good series, according to the numbers at least. Flash overhead, and he's hoping for a few more. Techno, 5-7s galore. Blitz has got a Mac 10, and they have brought down the mowdown. Mongols on the board in a way that you maybe don't expect. It's the two longest standing members. They've got the most chemistry, and they've got the most frags.
That is absurd. I mean, the flash lineup from Techno was great, but he hit some really fast shots. I thought Blitz actually coming through that smoke dealt with that second player inside a pool, but instead just gets his hands on an SMG and just they obliterate them. They absolutely annihilate them before they even get into the B-bomb site. That's the problem with running through smokes, is that you do feel like you're at a disadvantage. Yeah, at their behest. Only hoping for misses.
Hey, Cabal has one of those at home. Blitz now. Doesn't even need to come through. Mazzinho's already struck true for the first one. Mazzinho now sideswiping in. And Miniped is a graveyard, even if there's already a graveyard on Inferno. Turns out there's 2 of those.
Yeah, not a missed beat here for the Mongols. Might have lost out on the pistol round. That's only because it was so strange. And straight into winning ways. I mean, they go into a force buy, into just a very clean conversion against the force in response from ATOX. I mean, the Mongols, you know, it's very rare. I really see them with too many emotions, but after that game against LYG, I have a feeling they're a little pissed.
mean, their social media definitely have some spice on it.
And also the way that they're just playing, you know? I feel like there's a bit of underlying aggression.
Yeah,
Just
they've got
emotionally.
some anger management issues that they're dealing with in the game. Just like a lot of us do, really. It's a great outlet for emotions and making sure that you can, you know, bring it all together on the server.
Yeah, you can either write music or play Counter-Strike. Or some people do both.
Enough about UKCS comms.
We don't all sound like like we're producing grime when we're calming. That's not how that works.
No, I just mean you guys mute your IGLs and listen to music instead.
The man them in the apartments.
Mick had a game in the previous series. He had two, in fact. Fortunately, this is not a round where he can actually display any of that skill.
Yeah, we had that. I do like the Mongols a lot for the fact they're engaged in the vlogging behind the scenes and social media presence. I feel like we had some good interviews. You know, Blitz fronting a lot of them.
Yeah.
I feel like he's taken a lot of inspiration from Jame Time vlogs. Doing it himself. I mean, he is the in-game leader from the Mongolian region, but yeah, it's always very insightful finding out that MIQ is Mongolian IQ. Hoping to display that he has very high IQ. Nice kill in through mid. 9-10 firing off that AWP shot, but then hunted down. And Zesta has found another kill inside the apartments. They know where Bliss is last located. Just getting that Molotov down. And so Zesta's gonna take some space towards Mini Pit. And he actually does some damage, but Blitz comes the better end of the duel. The trade needed to be there, but now Blitz has got a handle on the situation. And the flash is being thrown in from Senzu, buying space. A shot on the AWP, but Cabal there to keep him away. And now Techno left in a 1 versus 2 versus very unhealthy players.
Yo, what are they feeding these guys? They've still got some sort of beast inside them, and Techno, he's not even been needed so far. He's the only one who's actually got a bit of a break in his armor. He wants to still charge through. Annihilation is gone, and Cabal with 17 HP will come up with the second round of ATOX, but Blitz was just a madman in the A side there.
Yeah, I mean, just barreled through. He knew that he had a flash coming as well and was hoping that was just strong enough that he could have found a third frag. But almost in a sense, you know, because the spacing was off for ATOX, able to dodge out on that utility. And fortunately for the Mongols, the ATOX side being that successful in some of those opening bouts does convert them into another round. This is a very tricky position to be in with an AWP. 9-10 inserting himself into Boiler.
They're trying very hard to find Zesta because of the success he's been able to get early on with getting apartment control. And this was something that ATOX prioritized a fair bit on the CT side, and it didn't go well for them in the previous map versus, well, previous match versus Inferno. But it does seem to be a core part of their success over here so far. Good nade though, and better damage. Oh my god.
Had he only spanned a few more bullets, Cabal would have been done for straight through that smoke.
Warning shots. You let Cabal live only for their history together.
Very static on the Mongolian, or rather on the Mongol side. Both sides, of course, being Mongolian. And that's kind of an antithesis to what went wrong the last time ATOX played this map. And so just being allowed to slow work areas, Mick finding his kill into the archers, and he's done better than just the one. Blitz was there to maybe deal with him, trade it back. It's only Techno that holds onto this B bomb site, but he needed a multi-frag. A 4-on-2. ATOX breaching into B, and they still have Mick holding off rotates through those archers.
Yeah, Mongols are definitely going to have to go back and save this one. The op's not going to be involved in any way, shape, or form. 9-10. A couple of positions where it felt like he was in a good spot to actually find a frag, but he's not able to get the timing shot onto the Boiler player, despite the damage dealt. Blitz can't get the follow-ups either, so stacking 4 players into A and then having Mick exploit Senzu like that, that's going to be painful, to say the least.
Yeah. And part of the point I was trying to explore is that, you know, Lin, when we saw them on their CT side of Inferno, it felt like they were constantly finding the right time to strike in those mid rounds, whether it was, you know, getting deep control over towards Banana or going for, you know, a bit of presence towards the apartments. Feels like the Mongols were just sitting in very traditional, very static locations, and in a way, you know, we're flying very blind as to what the ATOX side were doing. Even though there was a bit of utility thrown, and, you know, from that you can sort of extrapolate or you can make a read. The Mongols getting caught out by just that lurking presence of Mick is kind of an example of what ATOX just kind of failed to do against Lin Vision. Felt like in those moments, Lin suffocated them.
Timing is good. We've seen this 5-7 do so much work before, but Dobu's at least got the kill from beyond the grave. Techno dying to the full molly, but what? Mick? A rare mistake out in Banana, exposing himself completely, almost loses his life for it, and Cabal does. Back in abs, Cabal, one of the first times he's actually explored that avenue this late into the round with 9-10 still holding, and he can't quite get the better of him.
Such an essential frag for 9-10 as well, because he has no help over on this A side. They went for a full 4-man B stack, and after the initial bout where they go 1-for-1, now they've looked to reinforce 9-10's position. There's just too much responsibility for one man to bear, especially in AWP. The first set of kills is good. 9-10 and Mizinho playing off of one another. And even though there was a bit of team damage, I think, thrown the way of Mizinho, Bliss was behind him and trying to offer a helpful hand. They get a handle on it. That was not a premium buy from the Mongols. They still had pistols about, and sure, they had a few rifles, but they put those rifles to very great effect.
We saw some very similar stuff coming out from ATOX as well against Lin, which was the 1 player on A, 4 players back towards the B side as well. Or rather, that was from Lin, my bad, not from ATOX. Did seem to be giving them a lot to work with. 9-10, late round peak down mid to hold on because of that smoke. Still a little bit risky. At any given point, you could be swarmed through by the second mid. That's where Blitz comes into play. That's where Blitz has to be helpful. But you know what? Annihilation, slow crawl forwards don't really help out. Blitz knows where Zesta is, but knowledge is not power. Gone whipped in the head fast enough at 9-10. Now holds on to brackets once again. Flashes very few available. Cabal the only one with one, and Mick has caught out as 9-10 to be aggressive to get that information. Zesta, gotta be careful. It's gonna be coming your way, and 9-10 would have made it immaterial regardless. This time, the timing shot hits, and Cabal around the corner is not ready. 9-10 keeps it going.
And Senzu had somehow managed his way behind Dobu. I think he was ready to almost get himself a knife kill, but Dobu turns, and so the round is finished. What a hold from 9-10, constantly catching them out. Blitz was that first instigator inside of the apartments, but it felt like ATOX were just getting shot in the side, getting shot from positions they weren't expecting the Mongols to be aggressive in. Just a total misread to the rhythm that the Mongols were implementing on that CT effort. Now on the back foot, economically, and the score now reaching a higher differential. And what's most likely to be a Mongols conversion against these pistols. It's, I mean, I have to say, it's looking good that we're getting some of these multi-kills from players that have been so instrumental in making the Mongols probably one of the most successful teams, at least, I mean, in the Asian region, almost certainly. But, you know, they're in contest to be one of the best Asian scene teams we've really had in the scene for the last 5 years.
I think in the history of CSGO, the Mongols is definitely at least, you know, top 2 now.
Yeah.
What they've been able to do for the Asian scene and for themselves, and just in terms of international accomplishments, arguably at a time when the scene is more competitive than it ever has been. No one in apps this time, but Mick will still fall to the nade and a spam of blitz.
The prospects aren't very high for ATOX in rounds like these. All Glocks. Mick was mollied out and then naded, so his round was not one to really... I mean, nobody would really want to be in that position themselves.
Yeah.
Never really given a chance. And none of these Glocks really are.
I just realized something, Michael. We missed out on a timeline. This was Astralis of having both Blitz and Snappy in the same scene. Because if anyone's out of the loop, back in 2021, I think, Tiger, the Mongolian organization, was looking to get both Snappy and Smooya to join them. Which would have been nuts if you start to think of what the effect could have been on the scene if you had like two, you know, great IGLs coming in and sort of playing together.
Well, two great players. I don't know about IGLs, but...
Yeah, Snappy's not good, you're right.
Wait.
I was talking about Blitz and Snappy together.
Oh, I see.
Dobu comes through. He's a bit of a great IGL himself as well, and you know what? He's one who can frag, just like the best of them.
Well, free utility, don't mind if I do. And HE as well, that could help him find a kill. Blows open the smoke, but no one was crossing out the time there for ATOX, and that was probably their best chance of finding some kind of way back in on this retake. As you can see, they've still got Blitz set up on A, just kind of clearing a bit of a perimeter for his teammates to come meet up with him. But timing may be a little awkward, and, well, apparently not for Blitz. Cabal was somewhat suspicious of the idea of someone being inside of mini pit and pit, but not for the top side of the apartments. So these players can save. ATOX, all they needed was to find a set of clean entries, and Bob's your uncle, that's the B-bomb site taken. That's one of the things and one of the drawbacks we definitely see with Inferno. I do think it's kind of, in a lot of senses, fallen out of favor, especially with MR12. You know, there's restrictions on how many rounds you can play. You know, for Inferno, I think one of the things that really made it very compelling, especially in Deciders, is that you saw adaptations, you saw weakness exploits, you saw, you know, changes to how people were going to play very dynamically in the rounds, and, you know, feel like you need several rounds to really display that. Now with more limitations, the economy where it is, things can be a bit more difficult, so you see a lot of teams adopting what is the economic routing on their decision tree. Sometimes 1 kill, 2 kills is all it really takes.
Level up for the Mongols as we head into the 11th round. It's something that they have played with a lot. They're one of the few teams in the, you know, top 20-ish that actually go for this regularly. And you can see why they want to do it, with Senzu being as skilled as he is on the weapon, but sometimes it does feel like they're digging their own grave with it. Right now, their money is good enough. Should be fine. Shouldn't really be an issue. But let's see whether or not Senzu can actually pull the trigger when it comes to these duels. First flashbang forces him away, and, well, his teammate's already down. Senzu needs to put up a show, and so far the lights and camera are on, but there's no action to be had. Molly, nade, good stuff, all of it. Great damage, but it's Blitz who's being boosted up to actually come through and deliver the finishing blow. Bomb is down, Mick is as well. Blitz traded, but time has been bought. Mazzinio starts to push forward in middle, and Senzu's got clear sightlines to prevent him from going back to new box. He's able to get that first shot, but he's being held on to for now. Zesta is hoping to find the frag, and he does do so. Good flashbang, and the Molotov from Mazzinio could be what forces Zesta out of position while Dobu dies on Banana. Actually, Molly not even needed from 910. They know where Zesta is. Moving back to the other side of the back site, Zesta now wants to try and frag out with Mazzinio, but a Molotov to force him in the open. He's got another head, make it two! Beautiful round from Zesta, bringing it all back from Senzu to Mazzinio.
9-10, I mean, that looked like a critical error. He was about to smoke off the entrance to Banana. And Mazinho had just come from there. Or so I may have those nameplates the wrong direction, but it felt like comms had somewhat broken down there from the Mongols. Things getting weird. What a great job from Zesta, repositioning, finding instant kills. Exactly what ATOX needed at the end of this half. And they can bridge the gap, get themselves up to a tie scoreline before moving into that CT side, where I was just talking about some of the limitations, and now Zesta has heated up. Finding a kill inside of the apartments, a very forward play from 910. Forcing to peel back, and Blitz almost gets caught lackadaisical. A little maybe unaware of the possibility, but able to adapt in time. But now Mazinho's trapped into this cubby. Thing is, Dobu didn't seem any the wiser. Mick as well, falling in through middle. And now they're clamoring to get any space right back, and Senzu has stopped them in their tracks. But here's that Annihilation AWP. Senzu dealt with, and these two other players too far away to contest it, so it should be a plant available, but Annihilation's hunting.
Won't be able to find the frag, though. Can I introduce you guys to the flashbangs in Annihilation's pockets? Feel like probably want to use them, but maybe they can use them in the next half. ATOX have got a lot of talking to do, and we're going to be back after they've done it.
All the time, even though I'm with somebody every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to.
A Mongolian derby that ends in a 7-5 half for the Mongols after being disappointed in that opening bout versus LYG. The East Russians send them to the lower bracket, and we have ourselves these two Mongolian squads fighting for a chance to play in Sweden, Jönköping. But it only starts here and now, this first map in the series, and the Mongols having an edge moving into T side of Inferno.
Well, we've seen this one before. CT's down middle, but they're not quite as contested. 910's the only one to try and hold them down. Blitz is going to be very late to the party if he wants to try and flank them in. But with the ball, he can actually try and sidestep this entirely. Senzu fighting back from Banana. It feels like roles are being reversed, but regardless of what's happening with the roles, Blitz is uncomfortable. Surrounded by enemies, good for the one. Mongols will concede that pistol.
Yeah, they maybe a bit surprised that, wait a second, they did what we did, but we didn't do what they did. It's strange to think that they both went for the same CT opening and just running down middle, but the Mongol side were just not as prepared. They did have a nice flashbang lined up from the bottom of T steps that did catch the ATOX members as they tried to fight into Banana, but the Mongols players just couldn't convert on those frags quite quick enough by the time they were in those duels. The flash had worn off. So just in with pistols.
No force fires this time. One of the things that I was talking about with Maui Snake was that I genuinely think that Mongols going into the major was one of the best teams on Force Spice T side that we had in the entire event, because it felt like they were one of the few teams that had like 6 or 7 different half by Force Spice strategies and were prioritizing Tech 9s and utility to try and get them together rather than just having, you know, let's have a couple of Deagles and just randomly have a faff about, which is sort of what a lot of other teams do in their half buys. Gave them a lot of their success as well.
Yeah. Well, you do know that Blitz is quite the Deeg man. So nice to see that he's one of those players implemented into this particular line of thinking. But 35 seconds, and there's no smokes really for the Mongols. They're just going to have to fight their way through it. And they have chosen to move towards the weaker side. ATOX are currently trying to plug that gap. Annihilation rotating his way over with an M4. He's been silent about his approach, so his timing should be good here. Oh god, a couple of kills offered up. Senzu able to deal with him, but his teammates actually on the site have done a great job of deterring them.
Oh.
Techno with a Glock that finishes a kill, but doesn't have the bomb, and even though he gets both the frags, couldn't get the plant and extend play, so actually needed to die. So the fact that he even gets those 2 kills does make it a very expensive round for ATOX, considering how well it started on the whole.
In case anyone's like me and for a second is thinking, well, there's 6 seconds left, just wait for him to stay alive, and it's fine. He could have actually just gotten the M4 that Zesta had and just hidden away, which would have made it so it wouldn't have mattered. So yeah.
Yeah, he would have been saving more money than
yeah,
the other way around, so.
If it takes him down there. Good nade damage, but Techno's got those hurt more, as well as the shrapnel from the HE. Dobu's slowed down by it, and Techno had already moved past. And if Dobu can come through with a quick double on Banana, why can't Techno? Well, meanwhile, pushes forward. He's good for 2 big frags, keeps himself alive for the 3rd duel, but didn't quite have the bullets in the magazine to make it work. Mazinho, annoying position. Out in second mid.
Yeah, what a problematic spot for ATOX to have been engaged with, you know, to lose those fights over towards Banana. And you can see Cabal tried his best to hold on to that bomb site, but up against his old in-game leader, Blitz knew what he was up to. As soon as he found those first 2 frags, knew there was only so many bullets that Cabal would have left to play with. It's strange.
When was Kawhi gelling for Blitz? Was it in checkmate?
I mean, Cabal didn't in-game lead. It's like,
Oh, sorry.
Blitz
sorry,
is
sorry.
his old in-game leader.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
My bad. I was just like, whoa.
Terrorists win.
I didn't know about this. No, makes sense. Sorry.
It is definitely interesting to have both Annihilation and Cabal now as these the Mongols or at least previous iterations of the team before it became what it is. You know, I guess it's ex-teammates of Techno and Blitz, because the whole core has really shifted.
Hey man, Score's gonna make his way down under over here pretty soon as well, with the way things are going at the Huns. Not sure about whether they would welcome him in. Double nades, triple nades, volleys all over the place. Mick with the MP9 though is a deadly man. Smoke in his hand, and Blitz has caught him out as he's trying to pull the gun back out. 3 versus 3, sure, but the numbers are deceiving. Doesn't feel like ATOX has a chance in this one.
If they find Mazzino trying to cut off the rotation or just lurking around in through middle, then things could get very dicey very quickly. But they've called him over, ushered him towards this B play, but they may have to be concerned about a flank faster than they realize.
Spots him out, might be contesting for too long. There's more players than he was ready for. 257's able to take him down, and there's AKs to be recovered. So it'll be a 2-on-3 with both sides having full rifles. Flashbang out from Cabal. Actually, they've got a lot of util as well.
Yeah,
They're going to be
for an
fully
exec.
executing over onto this B site. Rotation out from Blitz, but 910 has to be the one to take first point. Flash and dodge. Turns back around. Zesta taken down. Same position as he won around. 910 now waits for Blitz to take contact, but he's got to do it all on his own, and he does! It's a side of 3Ks in the post plant. 910 does what Zesta could as well earlier on.
Damn, and it looked like 910 had the worst end of those fights a number of times over, turning from flashes, turning from util, put down to so low HP at the very start of that 2-on-3. And his teammate was supposed to help there be another element, you know, someone that alleviates some of that pressure, because 910 was taking all of the aggression, but he's the one that has to put them all to rest. A massive 3K for the Mongols to retain their lead.
Wow.
And some nice shooting from Senzu to open up this round. Only one deagle was on that ATOX side. It's already been dealt with. Being very
That's about as
proactive.
comfortable as it gets on
Being proactive, being efficient on the pistols, but, you know, even denying the kill. That USB could have finished off Techno, but 910 says, I'll do it myself. What is it with our favorites in the series? Team killing. On Inferno.
Hey, it's so easy that we gotta do it ourselves. Sending a message.
I mean, Amelia and Westmoreland both did it as well, so I really just don't get it. Everyone just seems to TK against ATOX.
ATOX is so good to make you, like, beat yourself. That's the ultimate answer.
Quit hitting yourself. ATOX actually
Brackets
studiers of
control.
voodoo.
Yeah. But what would you do if you've got to try and fight into brackets with Cabal and Zesta on the other side? Flashes need to be primed up. Cabal trying to get a little bit aggressive down middle. Finds 910, but the trade is there. Zesta's the one to make it a little bit uneven. Sensu's head is spinning, but they will still be in a 2 versus 2. Dobu finds Techno back in the B site. That's not going to be a duel that he loses twice over.
Yeah, Cabal made that first fight cleaner. Then he could have found himself into a multi-frag. Low HP on Senzu, and he just walks through the smoke. That could not have been a better play to have made. And Dobu is full running down bottom B. Blitz didn't over-rotate. He didn't just gun it all the way into the A-bomb site.
Oh
now
my
he's
God.
playing with Dobu too. Tapped him first to let him know that his death was a certainty. Blitz is BMing.
It's a warning shot. If he spins around 360s in midair, then he deserves to die. Right, that's fine.
He deserves to win. I think is probably the way that Blitz would think about it. Like, if he hits that, whatever, I guess.
Blitz has to give them a chance, right? I can feel like it's fair, even if it's really not.
I do love the bravado of some of these top-level players in the Asian scene.
Mick found out the hard way what he's been dealing with on that banana area. Meanwhile, aggression on second mid comes out from the CTs. They try to get a beer out of bedrooms, but Mazzinio's got this key. Very surprising performance coming out in the major from Mazzinio. I don't think a lot of us expected him to be that good, but hopefully that's going to be one of those wind in your sails moment, and you can just continue sailing forward in the river of time and skill.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, because he looks sharp. Like when he's on, he's always looked sharp, but it felt like we didn't really get to see that very often out of him, especially when we got to bigger games. So yeah, nice that he's gotten a few confident series under his belt. I'd say the same with Senzu to a certain extent as well. I felt like he was almost ramping up towards the major is maybe the main difference. And I think some of these younger guys, I think it's very easy to be inconsistent for anybody as a Counter-Strike player, so the sooner you get over that, the sooner we start to see elite caliber start to form out of potential prospects.
I'm not going to be too critical because it is debut day, but we really haven't gotten the most out of Annihilation. So far, really, you can tell that he's feeling out the server again after being away from it for so long.
Maybe you'll get what you asked for here.
Turns away from the flashbang, had to do that. Right back into things he goes. Always known for his flicks, and Blitz's head will feel it.
This is very weird, though. I mean, they've got deep CT control, so it should be a B-sided finish, and it's all about whether that bomb can actually escape without getting hunted or hounded down. ATOX should start to realize that Brackets has been vacated, but they know that they've left this open for long enough now. Mick, high ground, spots out Mazzinio, and so that call relayed over to the attack in towards B, but a series of kills found very quickly, and it's just that bomb and Techno trapped towards the mouth and entrance to this B bomb site, but they deal with one person in the flank. Zesta is there to greet them with open arms. Hey, thank you very much. And they didn't actually even have that bomb, sorry. It was dropped towards the bottom of B. They didn't want to commit. And it's an ATOX round that keeps them in it on this defense. That round was all over the place.
Yeah, I felt like Mick's kill on Mazzinio was really what swung it around. Otherwise, you could just hear the Jaws theme music going on as Mazzinio shift walks forward into CT spawn. Yeah. Not to mention, even if he sticks on the left side, Nobu's going to be caught on the rotate from Coffin into the back side, right? So that's another deal we could potentially take away. Great job from ATOX to keep it under control. And now as Mick's secondary op will be called to question. He does not have the answers. Turns out neither does the rest of ATOX. Mazzinio creeps through apartments. All in the meanwhile, Cabal does find a frag, but he finds himself very lonely. Loneliness is temporary, my friend. You will be reunited with your team very shortly. Mongols up to 13. What a performance coming out from them.
Yeah, I mean, they played it slow the round prior, and they get punished for it, so they just speed up, and they find a series of kills very quickly. A very commanding way to finish off that map, but I think another sort of not poor, but definitely a very limp performance out of ATOX coming into this qualifier so far. The opening game against Linvision didn't look great. This opening map as well against the Mongols, there were a few moments where it felt like they had some advantages, but they were squandered, whether they were just man-up situations or even that 3v2 retake that I think we saw in that second half. You know, that felt like moments that they could have taken back a little bit more territory in this game.
Well, listen, the question is, can ATOX bring territory back over on MongolZ's map pick of Ancient? It'll be a hard time. It's where they found a lot of recent success. Let's find out whether that success will continue, or maybe we're going to a third map.
drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you're bright in my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news.
I carry you.
I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you're bright in my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out.
Welcome back to the Jönköping qualifiers. We're heading right into the game. ATOX and MongolZ on Ancient, a map where MongolZ has found so many good victories versus top teams across these past few months. The question is, can ATOX be the ones to upset the upsetters? MongolZ right down middle, over to the A side they go.
We just love fast pistols, it seems, in the Mongolian derby. And so MongolZ just getting a lot of that space very quickly towards the A play. Even though there's a lot of players nearby here for ATOX, not in very good positions to actually contest. They're going to have to wait these smokes.
Zester around the corner is ready to pull the trigger very soon. Flashbang through. He's not blinded by it completely. Mick, however, is. Techno, quick double kill. It feels like the MongolZ have got complete control over this round. ATOX never even stood a chance.
Not the cleanest shooting, I'd say, in this pistol round. A lot of making use of the fact that the Glock has effectively unlimited bullets in a pistol round. And so the MongolZ make use of that to great effect, just running down players. They had that flash lined up for when that smoke did fade, because that's what ATOX were waiting for. So some nice decisions being made from the MongolZ, especially once they realized they weren't encountering any real resistance on the site, and they had some good post plants. They played forward, and they played and adapted to what ATOX were doing on their own pistol.
Unlimited bullets does sound like a really cringe anime finisher move. Like, unlimited bullets!
I feel like you could only be able to really sell that with the dualies, you know?
Yeah. So someone makes a Counter-Strike anime, I just think they're like really over-exaggerated voice line saying that. Oh, listen, that's a good gun back home. Really also known for its unlimited bullets, but not actually pissing anyone off.
they do nab the Mac-10, but they did also have a Galil, so it'll be nice if Mick gets his hands on that. Hopefully it's not gone too far out of the way. And yeah, Mick is able to ferry that back. In fact, he even threw away the Galil.
Why?
But
There's literally...
they have rifles on everybody else. Not that Mick was aware, and he doesn't even get to hold on to whatever weapon he was going to actually hold. So it's inconsequential. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, it's okay.
I think the logic is there's usually 2 SMGs, 3 rifles. They had 4 rifles, 1 SMG. So, you know, trying to play around if that SMG is hunting, it can't get an upgrade. Well, no real SMG aside the one that Techno has in his possession. Because he wants to go in with pace into this B bomb site, and he'll catch them completely off guard. Throwing util was mixed, so he gave away his position, and Dobu fighting out in the open does get 2 before going down. So he's equalized the affair before this bomb gets planted.
My god, that smoke was actually fantastic smoke coming out of the cave, but a little bit of pause on that. Zesta's gone down. ATOX will be moving back to try and save the remaining 2 players. That smoke makes it so anyone trying to use shadow advantage that you have. So when the B-side players are scaling up past the B-side, there's a shadow advantage for the CPs inside cave. You can see the shadow first. Blitz does die. That smoke makes it so that shadow advantage is useless. That's really cool.
Very strange. A cool concept for sure. I feel like the shadow casting of the smokes is kind of an underutilized feature thus far. But it doesn't prevent the shadow from being cast.
It doesn't prevent the shadow from being cast, but the issue is
it just
it has
pushes
to be
them
wider
wide
out
enough.
to actually just see. So you're gonna go down by the time you see the shadow anyway. Because it's also like a right eye peak with the smoke. The smokes are treated as walls in that situation. So yeah, it's just very cool.
Also, a better way to talk about it, aside from, you know, I was going to justify it as a bit of a miss that still did its job, but by and large. And for all I know,
As you do big brain out things when they're not big brain.
yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that I've done that before, where a player's like, I actually just missed the smoke. It's like, I talked about all the advantages that your missed smoke seem to have, so.
God, I think one of the most iconic ones Cabal does end up going down. That's one of the rifles out from his hands. Was when Sponge once saw like the B doors smoke on Dust 2, he go with the grenade instead because he just like, oh my god, this is such a good idea to like try and find out if someone's close behind the doors because of blood spills.
Yeah, I just made a mistake, actually. Hey, sometimes bad ideas can be good if used right, so.
True.
No such thing as a bad idea.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
They're definitely, yeah, that's
Mick finds Techno, and there is a gun to be recovered there, as well as Annihilation finding a kill. Now, with this, it's 2-on-3. You will have money in the next round to be able to put me up. You both got Kevlar. I don't think they'll contest this, and I think that would be the right decision not to, but you could see them justifying it.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they have no kit, and the bomb radius on Ancient is so large that you're basically just, you're saying that you don't want to save these weapons, and it's not worth it. You know, if all they wanted to do was damage the economy, this is a good reason for them to have sent those weapons in, but having an AK on the CT side is nothing to scoff at. You know, there's many situations you find yourself on Ancient where multi-kills are kind of offered up, and the faster you kill somebody, if you land that instant headshot that the AK can deliver, then
Yeah.
getting a multi-kill is easier to manage.
I mean, anyone who's been pushing down the ramp to try and be flashed in to go for the fight into the doors or something like it, everyone knows how annoying it is to get a headshot and then die. It's one of the worst feelings in the world.
Yeah, if only they'd have had a 5-7 or an AUG.
Does the AUG still headshot close range?
Yes, yeah, but
Really?
it's basically
Okay.
like one person's body size apart.
Molotov at their feet, but 910 will stand in the flames. He's happy to sacrifice his life for a trade. Annihilation, the one to be in the marketplace for it. Spam damage is not really coming through. All it does is waste bullets on Techno's magazine. He's not too worried about that, but Mazinho worried about mid-presence, pushes out through a smoke only to be found out and shot out by Claw. Annihilation, second frag comes in, a little bit more prolific this time over, but he is called upon and he continues forward, but now Flame underneath his feet still comes through with some good frags, and honestly, we've just got oppers on fire all over the place.
Yeah, great to see Annihilation get engaged with that AWP, but yeah, they were willing to take a few risks, both 910 and Annihilation alike, going blow for blow, but they just couldn't flush Annihilation out of his position. Very strong to sit behind the site like that. That's why, I mean, even when they threw the Molotov, just not expecting Annihilation to stand his ground. But they were confident that nobody was coming in through cave, so life is a lot easier that way. It's the one vulnerability you do feel like you have. Cabal cycling utility as they set up for a boost on elbow, and that'll be a solid nade. So both in one-shot headshot territory. You see a distribution of 50 damage across those two players. Flash good. Dobu other side, round the corner, into Techno locking that position in. Not sure he had a sound cue or spotted Dobu just tucking himself. But he walked into position, and now Cabal punished for investigating through middle, hoping maybe he can get a counter kill onto Techno or catch someone blissfully unaware. But this is looking more and more like the Mongols should be able to bring this one together. But Zesta's found a kill right back, and he's gonna catch Senzu in the corner as well, holding into cave. Back into a 3-on-3 very rapidly. Great effort from Zesta to stabilize.
He's got to go for a little bit more, unfortunately. Seems like his side is the one under attack. 910, hard scopes forward. Zesta only has one job, stay alive and make sure there's no one coming through red room. If they're going for the bomb plant, commit over here. Maybe you can find some spam damage. Annihilation gone though. Zesta won't have any backup coming in, and now he knows he needs to activate. Head almost taken off. Damage dealt is good, but Zesta keeps fighting. Good for another on his own. 2-on-1. The bomb cannot go back. Blitz, you need to commit.
Ooh, that's dangerous though. Mick had to get in front of those flames, and Mazinho able to lock it in. He got past too short, but made noise in doing so, and so Mazinho had a very good read as to where that last man was going to be positioned. The Mongols off to a pretty solid start here on this T side, 5-1. And even though ATOX can reinvest here, they've been a little slow on the uptake in terms of throwing a bit of a spanner in the works. They haven't disrupted any of the defaults. They've very infrequently gone for any sort of aggressive action on this CT side. But trying to fly out through middle was Blitz, and he gets destroyed. So this is a great way to start here if you're ATOX, even though Zesta had a nice multi-kill to bring them back into that last round. I think it's a lot nicer that ATOX are willing to show a bit of assertion. But that double, oh my. Round that smoke, I didn't think Mazinho saw much of anything, but catches the player sending up through ledge and another playing close. So it's almost like a complete flip. Last time the Mongols found the entries. This time it's ATOX, but both times the opponents have been able to find a multi-kill right back.
And both times ends up in a 3v3. This time, though, site seems to be a little bit less committed to. There's a lot more time for the Mongols to play with, and they will continue to explore down mid. That seems to be their number one port of call, but no one's actually at the port. There's no ships at the docks. Techno, sound cue given over. He knows it. And with Mick playing nearby, it has been very much received. A Molotov might be giving away their initial plan of trying to go back in towards middle, and with the red room smoke as well deployed, Techno only has to make sure that no one can actually push in on the flank. Mick's generally got good timings with those, though. Speaking of good timings, Zinio, doesn't really use that Molotov, waits a while longer. Forces Zesta out of position, looks for the duel when he's got barely any HP. Techno's not there to help him out either. Zesta, though, taken down late on in the round in Annihilation with a Molotov at his feet. He'll push through, Pope out, Senzu down as well. That's the Annihilation you know and love.
He couldn't have asked for him to hit a better timing. They got that Molotov down towards spawn, and Annihilation just feels like he fears no flames. Runs straight past it, and catches them just as they turn their attention away to Donut. And he knew exactly where all those players were in position. Had a great envisionary of exactly how to play that out. And Annihilation is very quick. You know, that's never been a doubt with his AWPing. His style is conducive to it, the aggression that he likes to put out. We didn't get to see much of it on the Infernos that we've been able to witness. The maps that ATOX have played so far in this qualifier, but it feels like we're getting that Annihilation now.
Hopefully we can see that maintained, even if he is only left over towards A anchoring duties in this round. Hey, if he plays retakes like that, then there you go. Oh, that smoke is on purpose. I believe they've thrown it again, Michael, the cave smoke.
That one seems a bit more in, like, the whole entrance.
Like, in with the kids?
Well, like, it's in cave, but it feels like it covers the whole entrance. I don't know, he might have made a mountain out of a molehill.
Oh. Gotta start somewhere, right? Mountains don't just form themselves. Oh, wait, they might. Deep red room smoke. Zestra's gonna have to put himself somewhat at risk, but he's got an angle to work off of still. No one actually contesting that. Aggression down B ramp being planned, and it's 9-10 to try and intercept, but he's intercepted nothing but bullets in his head. Dobu traded, Techno only good for the one, and the double peek on the other side. Cabal's got some jumping players to deal with. Mick as well is here to boogie. It's like a crown card. They just keep on coming out. More and more CTs. Finally, they retreat backwards, and Mazinho in the 1-on-3. Known for his clutches at the major, but a bit too much to ask for over here.
Yeah, I mean, a double swing that was being lined up there from ATOX as soon as they knew where Mazinho was last seen. Zesta just linking up with his teammate on the bomb site to secure the round. A great decision there from ATOX to get aggressive down that ramp, catching the Mongols players out, especially as they were just about to set up with heavy presence and numbers towards cave. Catches them in that transition. Things getting a little weird, you know. I do appreciate when there is aggression, but, you know, both these teams have been able to capitalize on each other's timings. And I asked for ATOX to be a bit disruptive. Finally, we get to see it. I didn't even think about the idea that, you know, Senzu is a very sort of new-gen player, and it's not like Annihilation has been around for, you know, decades, for example. But, you know, when you saw Senzu AWPing on some of his previous teams, it did feel like he was, you know, maybe a little inspired, seeing the way that Annihilation played.
It does feel like that is every young man's style of AWPing in general, though.
That is true. You know, just as easily could have been like Dan King that inspired him, because, you know, it's both very unhinged AWPers.
I guess, or, you know, Walksick or MongolZ or any of the people you
Yeah,
probably have grown up watching.
It is different seeing somebody that, you know, from your country or region that is doing that kind of playstyle, though.
That is true. That is true. No doubt about it. Flashes, nades, it's the works, and Mongols are avoiding most of them. Let's the only one who's actually tagged down by them early on, but ATOX once again forward facing, and Dobu's facing into a nade. You're not playing football, buddy. You don't get extra points for headers. That's not how football works, is it?
Well, the spam worked out for ATOX, because Senzu spammed, and he took a lot of damage in response. In fact, it'll be a nade that finishes him off. He sat on 5 HP, so that nade's enough to do much. Annihilation, killing off healthy players with that big green, only needs to hit is the body.
Oh, God. Well. Blitz ends up falling as well, and it feels like Mongols haven't really had any fair fight so far, other than the peek into Annihilation. But honestly, is that fair? Rifle it up. Zesta takes on Mazzini as well. ATOX bringing it all the way back to 5-5. And this is giving me good reminders of, you know, good old ATOX with Yami as well on this map in particular. They were really, really, really good on Ancient. And it always felt like that cave presence that Yami provided was such an important part of it. Now, you know, you're seeing Annihilation and Mick switch in and out of that. And it's fun to see.
Mm-hmm. It's nice that it feels like people are engaged here on ATOX. Again, a very limp opening to this qualifier, but if they can put up a good performance against the Mongols, you know, the team to beat within the Asian region, then confidence can start to be raised. But these are these low buy rounds that you were kind of talking about before. The Mongols do feel like they get away with murder on rounds like these, and hopefully, for the ATOX sake, it doesn't happen to them here and now. Annihilation funneled back and missing shots on that AWP. Blitz fighting him out in the open, but he's finally finished off by Techno. A plant that can be secured, but the rifle that was recovered, trying his best to disrupt, but they're all running out of ammo everywhere, and Blitz has gotten a knife kill through the smoke, but Dobu able to stabilize things right back. It is messy, it is chaotic, but ATOX get themselves to 6 via Dobu.
Look, if there's ever a time to call a timeout, this might be it.
What?
like,
What kind of
like that's
round
just
is this?
insane. You start off with Annihilation missing far too many shots on the AWP and the USP. Those look like sitters. There aren't flashes to try and force him off the angle. He isn't having to deal with Molotovs. This is as typical device-esque opping situation as you could ever ask for. But just unfortunately misses them. Then you've got Smokes down. You've got an ATOX player swinging out from CT and getting 1 kill, but then being 9. It's just insanity. And now the question is there going to be any semblance of order, or will chaos reign? And meanwhile, is being rained down on with spam. MIQ is down. Now with Annihilation locked out of cave where he's got a smoke behind him. Dobu had to step up. Instead, he's forced out of the server. Flash in Cabal's face. Molotov's behind him. He's in and he's committed. 9-10 takes his head off for it. Only Annihilation left. And he continues to just be smoked out of cave, mollied out of here, smoked out again. There's more smokes available. Annihilation, I'm sorry, buddy. This isn't going to be a fair fight for you.
Blitz might just even hammer it home. He's right behind him, and he thought about playing with his food. It's an equal scoreline, 6-6 at the half. We'll see how the second goes after a break.
Close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on.
Even Steven, but will Steven stay even is the question. I wish I could have been creative enough to continue on with more rhymes, but I'm not.
It's okay.
ATOX and Mongols, however, are the ones with creativity.
And all ATOX need to do is don't stop believing.
There you go. God, I wish I gave you that handoff faster.
Already a map down. And this is the last life that they have. We sit in the lower bracket. The Mongols in the lower bracket? How on earth did that happen? Well, an unexpected...
That's a tale the Sith won't tell you.
Yeah. An unexpected casualty. But ATOX seem to be the ones that required the ambulance. Mazzinho shooting straight through that smoke. Cabal dropped instantly, and he didn't have a chance.
Well, 910 in the meanwhile, just flooring, folks. This man needs to be a DJ. In the meanwhile, Zesta needs to be alive, and he will be very soon.
But no, not in that round, unfortunately. Oh, didn't even really feel like ATOX had much fight in them in that round. You know, sort of exiting out of that first half with the chaos that ensued, whether it was Dobu's, almost heartache of losing a wild round to upgraded pistols, and then, you know, just a total domination from the Mongols towards the end of the half. Things got very chaotic. So, in a way, I'm kind of hoping ATOX have a little bit of that same spark to them on this T side. Because if the Mongols look comfortable, I mean, they are. I feel like I need to see the visible discomfort on them before we can start to see this ancient fall away.
Let's see if let's squirm, man. Flashbang ends up blinding Zesta. That's not ideal, but neither is 910 using all of his bullets before he's even got someone to fire at. That time regardless, though, meanwhile, lurking down in middle. Techno's caught out as well, and the force buys that give Mongols so much might be taking away from them. Not if Mazzinho, however, has anything to say about it. Now only Mick left inside the site. He's gonna smoke for a while, but this cloak of invisibility will fall soon. Question is he the boy that lived? Or will he be taken down? But with Mazzinho sticking out the defuse, will it even matter? Mick, good for the one. Mazzinho still holding on, but it will not matter. Mick comes up big with a triple. Harry Potter who?
What? That's so outrageous. I mean, one of the players was low HP, but Mick hit every headshot. And by the time he's dealt with the first two, the last one's sticking that defuse, and it is it's simple pickings. The worst part is that they knew where he was for the entirety of that 1 versus 3. It's not like they didn't know what to expect. Mick has given them an absolute saving grace, and a way that they can maybe even save some face here in this series. Annihilation with that stolen M4 sparking first, but these lower buy weapons are going to have some difficulties on these longer ranged fights. You almost needed to see the Mongols get a little bit more territory for themselves. Oh my god, they didn't clear it.
No, not... this is how dope we just got the frag in the previous round. Guys, come on. This is a disaster. Guns have been recovered. Two Galils. Techno jumping in. He knows he needs to take the fight through Dobu. Cannot wait for it to come to him. 910 in the meanwhile brought down low. Almost out completely. Blitz is the one who swings out. Dobu is here to play defense. And defend he does.
And everybody dies the exact same way for the Mongols. One after another, they all tried to run straight through that deep CT smoke. And Dobu hits an instant headshot as they emerge from it. So, you know, the first one, fine. The second one, shame on you. The third, in fact, doubly shame.
How much shame are we sending? Dude, come on.
I guarantee you, Dobu after you hit the first two is like, come on, someone else try it. Try and get past me, I'm not gonna miss this shot. And sure enough, he didn't.
Wow! Whew, Zesta. Living up to his name because his fingers are spicy.
Isn't Zest like citric?
Alright. He's toxic, okay? You want me to say that?
No, like acidic, you know, like
It is. It's
yeah,
true.
like lemons.
Corrosive. And everyone knows something about lemons. He's making lemonade, Michael. That's what he's doing.
Lemons, limes, oranges aren't quite zesty, but zesty has taken on a whole different turn of phrase these days.
That is true.
ATOX have shown a little bit more ferocity. You know, I think the fact they're able to get away with that mid-clutch is going to do a lot for their confidence and reinvigorate them for the remainder of this map. It's going to put Mongols in a bit of a trying situation. They sit on the back foot, and you see them clamoring in for a buy, but they're light on utility. They don't have an AWP out, so they try and get aggressive. A 1-for-1 Cabal will take, but that's your extremities player on the A side that's been dealt with. So ATOX may feel like they kind of have to commit to either something through mid or towards this B bomb site instead. But they'll be on a timer. They don't know for certain that Mazzino would have fallen back from his spot, and initially he did, but now investigating to see if anyone on ATOX takes up the responsibilities that Cabal held.
How long can you face into the flashbang? Techno still does avoid it, so fair fight for him, and he shows what he can do when he's given one. Oh no, Mazzino, you've got to be careful, buddy. Jumps up, almost has his head taken down, and said it's his teammate that falls and make him continue to delay Mazzino backwards, but no. The smoke actually ends up favoring him. He's not pushing through, but Mick's going to be completely occupied thinking about it, and that gives 9-10 space in the bomb site to try and make a play. And make a play he will. Remember, that flashbang that Mazzino has could be used to delay them for a while longer. All he has to do is stay alive right now. Just make sure he can get one kill, maybe two. No, not the double. But with 20 seconds, they've got no choice but to gun it for A. And as Senzu rotates into Red Room, he'll have information sooner rather than later. Deep flashbang, Annihilation uses it to get a good angle. But can he get the shot? No, he can't. Senzu wide swings out and gets both. ATOX cannot extend to double digits.
That felt like it had to be a must-hit shot there from Annihilation. His teammate planted. That flash was beautiful. You know, stopped Senzu from actually clambering onto the bomb site before the ATOX members were ready, but that missed shot from Annihilation could come back to haunt them. They will have enough money for another buy here on the side of ATOX, but after this, that well should dry up. Could allow the Mongols to take a handle back on this game. Because the idea was great. You know, in that 3-on-3, ATOX even just sending out a sacrificial lamb, those trades were favorable. Aside from that, they basically had no alternative. Moving to that B bomb site was heavily stacked. Zesta's burning, and he tried to find space between the flames, only to get burned, I think, by both of them.
Oh, Senzu, be careful. You could be caught over here with the smoke in your hand. That's exactly what happens. Now Techno's left lonely. Flashbang won't help either. Mick can kill him with his eyes closed. You've seen enough evidence of that.
Bomb has been planted.
Annihilation's also given them good information about the fact that there were two players going back in the cave, and now with Blitz getting to know what it felt like to be Annihilation earlier on with utility in his face all over the place. It's gotta be great. Mongol is still committed to this retake, so it seems finally retreating backwards and deciding against it, but that's where Annihilation will be looking to cover them off. Great frags found. Mazinho is the only one who can keep himself alive.
Man, I love that from ATOX. I love how much utility they're willing to expend just throwing that into cave. You know, they have deeper control to that CT rotate. They realize as well Annihilation is still holding the entirety of the flank, but there was a timing that they could have gotten access to cave, so they just layer flashes, Molotovs behind the smoke. So even though ATOX should have been maybe concerned about the prospect of the Mongols moving in for a retake, all that util, I mean, it's basically impossible to crack in unless you just jump straight through a smoke and hope that there's not enough players watching the other end of it.
Any stacks? No? God. I do like me some stacks. You know, Michael, I have to try very hard every time I see Zesta's name to not imagine a very Italian chef saying it.
Lacking
Techno,
some
though,
zest.
he's been cooking. He is an Italian.
Really nice clean fights for Cabal. I've always felt like Cabal was one of those players that did always feel like, you know, when he's on, I feel like he's probably one of the most efficient bursting players, regardless of what gun he has. You know, SMGs, rather MP9s, you know, Mac 10s. I feel like I've seen him long range burst somebody, regardless of what weapon he's had.
That flashback might actually end up helping out Mazinho. It delays him for longer and he can find the players before they're completely ready for him to actually come through Temple. But look at this, the rotation out from Mick, and Senzu's changed his mind. He has to go back up Cheetah. He knows what the call is. He knows the bomb's being planted over towards B, but the fact that the matter is he has to play so slowly. He's shift walking all the way through back to cave. He'll have a good timing window, but the question will always be, do you want to wait and play this out in 2v1 and forfeit that advantage you get on your fast rotate?
Yeah, and they don't have a kit either, so the longer they've waited, the less chance they'll have.
This is not a common angle for Mick to take by any stretch of the imagination. They are not thinking about it at all. He's not expecting them to defuse at first in the slightest. They are not clearing out deep cubby. No one is watching for it. Mick is reading this perfectly. Good for the first, better for the second.
How many clutches does Mick have to win? How many 1 versus 3s is needed for them to break this map? A second one drawn to the table, and he played it masterfully. No kit available. Like you said, he called their bluff on that first tap on the bomb. And then he heard a second set of steps, and he had all the confirmation he needed, rather, to know that he had them playing and sitting in the palm of his hand. Damn. Mick in with some big clutches. I could force us to a third map just like that. Because this is the last proper buy the Mongols are going to be able to muster on their CT side.
Yeah. Honestly, didn't feel like ATOX had much of a chance to go into that third map unless they pull together a few of those big antics, and no one but Mick to do it. He's definitely one of the more underrated players in the Mongolian scene. I feel like he's always been on the second best team or so, and he's always been so incredibly good. Now he's hoping to eliminate the very best of his nation from this qualifier. Techno doesn't want to let that happen. Flashbang through overhead. Good flash to prevent Annihilation from finding the kill early on. Get some information as well. Unlikely that that's a completely solo opper. And ATOX have still yet to really gain much map control despite there being only 40 seconds left on the clock. Techno holding down an angle which is very hard to deal with. Dobu's Molotov will not flash him out, but he does spot him on the jump. And Techno's got the win, but not the second. Mick takes him down. There's still 3 players on this B bomb site ready for a play to be made, but Annihilation has got his set for A. Mick even gets one on the fadeaway.
9-10, defending this A bomb site and finding the first. Annihilation's AWP doesn't quite strike it, even while flashed. That swap out to the rifle, completely justified. 2-on-2, and that bomb still needs to get planted. Mick has to be able to the one to punch those digits, and MongolZ knows he has a sitting duck, a captive audience, and he had to find that frag. Had to win on eliminations, but MongolZ ties it all together. 25 kills for the young buck of the Mongols, and he delivers them a 9th round.
Bruh. MongolZ on Ancient is honestly just a different player. He's got such a good read on the timings. He's got such a good read on the angles. It felt like he was destined to die there. The fact that he finds all 3 kills is genuinely just insane.
Yeah, they thought 9-10 was the problem, but then MongolZ came in right behind him.
And again, a round where Mick does so much, but unfortunately the clock is what ends up working out against him there as well. Techno now fully aggressive through with an MP9, gets all the map control, and as Dobu's trying to retake it, will get the frag, but is he ready for the second man? Around the corner comes 9-10, hard scope forward, Dobu's a dead man, and he doesn't really have any friends either. 9-10 is happy to lose most of his life in the retreat. Senzu, trigger discipline's good, almost lets go of it, and Annihilation will trade. As he tries to back off, Annihilation gets a second, 9-10, over aggressing. Mongols are feeling the strain.
That's a great read from Annihilation. Found that first and was so ready for the 9-10 to have repositioned like that, but that's a pivotal fight. That could have allowed access to the A bomb site, but just like that, the script has flipped. That man advantage that ATOX had for just a moment now subsided. It's Cabal in the clutch this time over.
They're not going to have the timing of this. They don't know this can happen right now. Blitz just vacated mid. They're not expecting it unless MongolZ checks right on the sliver of it. Like a teammate might have actually called it out for him or something of the sort. Now he definitely knows. Cabal, low, MongolZ, patient, and he's faded away. He's got no reason to contest this at all. He can play from inside the site and have a million angles to fight. Perfectly played again.
Yeah, now he's going to a bomb site where he has no time to clear anything. And so Blitz should just swing, and he'll catch him trying to punch in those digits. If not for the, honestly, veteran-level play there from MongolZ. As soon as he recognized the possibility of what could happen, he played his position perfect. He didn't give Cabal the fight he wanted. Alright, MongolZ is a different man on Ancient. And now it's ATOX under a bit of economic scrutiny. Sure, they have that 1 round advantage, but when they come in with Glocks and a single P250, that advantage should be lost right here and now.
You'd expect so, but
We haven't had any Glocks rounds so far.
Yeah, it feels like this one's not going to be any different. Okay. Well, will 9-10 happen up in the next round? Maybe if Senzu drops one for him, but then you ideally want Senzu to get a kill or 2 over here. So if Senzu gets 1 or 2 kills, he can probably buy some util for himself as well. So you could have an op. You know, you could have the op in the all-important swing ground that's about to follow through.
Well, didn't it just happen to Cabal the last round?
Nah, it was Mick.
Well, somebody should have told him.
Let's check the corners. Okay, so Senzu's now on 5350. That gives him enough to buy a smoke flak and an AWP if he wants to drop for 9-10.
Well, there's no ops for anybody, in fact.
Okay. 1 round to rule them all, 1 round to find them. The question is, who will be bound in the darkness of Ancient? No early mid-smoke sent out either. It feels like it's going to be a B play again with a couple of Molotovs down mid to be the predominant force. They actually want to contest with a late nade as well. This is interesting to see. The nade doesn't go all the way through, so damage not quite as juicy as it could be. Spam is going to show presence, but they faked out a B lane take. It's not been bit into. Dobu's ready, and Dobu's actually looking to maybe even Face past the smoke. He heard Techno going for the reload. Flashbang in. Blitz will find Mick, but not actually get the kill. Only get good damage. Keep an eye out for Techno. He will be the linchpin of this round. If he goes down, then ATOX has a lot of map control to work with, and Mazinho realizes it. He's trying to reinforce by going back down mid late round, but he only ends up falling.
Man, they're just so weakened up, and so these fights are just get easier and easier for Blitz. Just kept fighting out in the open. Full access to that bomb, and should anticipate where Cabal is coming in from. Only so many options. The flash from Techno makes that fight a little awkward. Should have been a guaranteed trade with the timing Cabal hit. But now they know for certain that he's got to make his way out. A Molotov down to that last known position, and 9-10 will punch it in. They get to 12 first. They'll have the edge, and the money ain't great for ATOX. They're going to have to come in with Galils, SMGs, you know, anything that can allow them to have some utility. And they might have to just run in with pace if they decide to go the route of SMGs.
I wonder if they just go for a fast A call. It's something that they have relied on before as well. It's something that honestly MongolZ really popularized as well. But no, it's going to be quickly back over towards the B side. It's all 5 over. It's a classic. And MongolZ who are worried about the A side have reinforced it. They might be regretting it soon. Zenzu, great Molotov. It's going to be splitting up the players into 2 different lots, but the first has already come through and they are deadly. Techno is blind. Techno is blind. Blitz as well now being run down. Has got an onslaught to deal with. Moves fast. Right into B he goes. And as Mick recovers from his own blindness, will be able to find yet another frag. Mick with 3 so far is doing it all on his own, but will have to fall eventually. Surely he can't keep it going. 9-10 rounds a corner. Another one is still here. Cabal versus Mazinho. A duel he has already lost out on once before, but with the bomb on the ground, it feels like it is destined to be once again. Mazinho all alone picks out, and it's a tap to close. MongolZ will proceed forward in that lower bracket.
Oh, that is so heartbreaking. They get all the space, the entries they were hunting for, the flashes were perfect from ATOX, but if not for Blitz getting those kills back, the bomb being dropped towards that short side, you know, there could have been a way that could have pulled together for ATOX to force the overtime. Honestly, hearts out to ATOX. They had a hard run of the draw. They had Lin Vision in their first round, and then you're thinking, even if we go into the lower bracket, we're probably expecting to play LYG, who haven't really established themselves as a squad. The fact they make it into this qualifier was a little bit of a surprise. And instead they get handed the MongolZ. You know, they get the 2 teams that represented at the major for the Asia region in the opening rounds. So it is with sadness that I say that ATOX are out of the running to go to Jönköping, but the MongolZ are still alive. So at least we've got 1 Mongolian squad still remaining, and the best one that you could have.
And great to see Mazinho as well have the showing that he did on Ancient. Just continues to show himself as such a good late round card to play. But as far as late round cards is concerned, this game was really all about that, right? It was Mick, it was Mazinho, fantastic Counter-Strike being played by the 2 of them, and they supporting costs felt like it was a difference maker. The Mongols just had maybe a little bit more full of a deck of cards in that regards, and yeah, they'll be going forward. The question is though, who will they be facing up against? Well, you're gonna be able to tune into that matchup tomorrow. I am just quickly tapping out to check that as well. That match is still ongoing at the time being between Lin Vision and LYG, so go over to ESL TVE and check that one out as well. For now, we are going to be sending it off and sending it home. I'm going to tune into more of the MongolZ. Make sure you're coming back here tomorrow. MongolZ will be playing up against the loser between Lin and Lig. I don't know. I don't really know what LYG stands for, but it's LYG. So yeah, any parting words before we send it off?
Nah, I mean, if we have suddenly 2 upsets, you know, we could have Lin Vision. That would be crazy to think about, but, you know, I'd kind of like the rematch against LYG. See if lightning strikes twice, or whether it was just a bit of a random occurrence that LYG were able to take a win off the MongolZ. They were just coming into the qualifier a little slow. Who knows? But they looked like they ramped up as that last game went on as well.
Well, we're going to find out as we close things out from our side. Make sure you guys are tuned in tomorrow. It'll be Brandon and Lucy to cover out the rest of the Jönköping Asian Qualifier action.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said, and you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay up way too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still living free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you.